3, 2, 1, go. So what am I gonna make? Let's make, let's see. Let's make this the body. And let's clone it. And let's make this the head. I don't know what else we're gonna make, so we'll just do these two for now. Let's move the head up. And so what do you guys think about Kara app? Everyone's going crazy for Kara app and dissing Instagram. I have my issues with Instagram as well, but I'm not ready to throw away all the time I put into Instagram. I put a lot of time into Instagram, so we'll just ride it out. Oh, I got my first Apple Watch notification. All right, so let's make them a little thicker here. Okay, so what kind of head do we want to... Oh, I didn't validate it. Okay, let's kind of flatten the head, the face a little bit. Let's give him more of a belly. Maybe we'll give him a tail. So we'll just add a sphere. So I'm also going to do some really slow tutorials. So I've seen a few messages where people need it slower than my like absolute beginner courses, which are pretty slow, but I'm going to try to do a dedicated, really slow tutorial. So it'll be like a crash course. It'll be a character kind of like this, but it'll be very slow. Let's make this a little bigger here. I love just using Move to kind of, just kind of have fun and play around with the clay. That's one of the more fun things that I like about Nomad, is because it gives you the ability to kind of sketch, just because it's really just, sorry, I'm trying to scoot in, because it's really just sketching. It's really just moving things around. I was actually going to make this a live video, but my fiance's working from home today, so I feel like she'll probably be done soon. So sometimes it's better to kind of just record, because I don't want to do a live and then it's only like 20 minutes or something. Although maybe people wouldn't mind that. I'm actually not certain. Okay, this is very interesting. Let's use the tool, tube tool. Wait, where are the tube tool settings? What are we doing? Path. Oh, I keep forgetting. Okay, so we'll use the tube tool and make a little arm here. Let me turn snap off. Make it a little bit bigger. And now let's see. I think we want, let's try radius twice. So I'm not sure how big I want the arm. Maybe I just want the arms down. I'm gonna add another one so I can kind of have the shoulder sort of fold in a little bit. All right, let's do something with some legs. Let's add, do I want to use cylinder? Or maybe I'll use, yeah, maybe I'll use cylinders. So we'll move them down. Probably should have just used the tube tool. Yeah, let's use tube instead. So let's just delete it. We can keep the mirror there. We'll just use tube, path, and we'll just make some leggies. Okay, it's already in the mirror, so we can go ahead and just adjust one of them. Or actually, we can just take it out of the mirror for now. And then we can make all of our adjustments, and then we'll just add it to the mirror. And that'll kind of save, at least for me, sometimes I get a little confused if I keep it in the mirror. Let's go to the tube settings. And we want to give him, I haven't really made characters with like really long legs. All my characters like short and stubby. So maybe I'll try and do that. So let's do this. Let's add another one here so we can get a sort of knee shape. Maybe we'll make this a little bit bigger. We'll hit radius again. Maybe we'll make it bigger here and then bigger here. We can add another one here. That way we can make this a little bit smaller. Okay, that actually looks pretty good. If I look from the side, okay, it's not straight, but that's okay. We can just use the gizmo. I'm going to hit align so it's perfectly left and right. And I'll just do something like that. That way we know it's straight. That looks good. Okay, so for this head, maybe we want a bigger head. Maybe we want something like a little weird. Maybe something like this. Kind of looks like an alien. But if it's an alien, let's make the front of the face a little wider. Maybe flatten it. Maybe we want to give him two ear type things. Two little How to Train Your Dragon type things. I'm always a fan of those. I haven't been labeling anything though. So let's just label this ears. And this tube, let's label this arm. Okay, this tube's going to go in this mirror. This is going to be legs. And this is leg. Let's go ahead and save this. I don't even know what it is. Alien Rando. Okay. Or we could give him antennae. That might be cute as well. Let's try the little attached antennae. Let's go ahead and mirror and then let's validate. We can use move to kind of let's see. Okay, so for this, maybe I want to turn on Z as well. Let's do local. I can't see it. Let's do show line. I just want to make the ends a little bit more round. Maybe I want to make the ends extra round, like a snail. Doesn't the alien thing have these as well? I really don't want it to look like an alien, so I'll have to figure something out. I feel like this is sufficiently not alien-like. Or not like the Geiger alien movie Alien, that's what I mean to say. I like that. Maybe we'll get a little bit creative with the head. Okay, that looks all right. It's interesting. Let's go ahead and mirror this. Okay, so let's do let's add a sphere. Let's call it eye. I haven't really done any fun eye stuff in a while. Wait, did we already mirror it? There we go. Where do we want the eyes? Could put them up here. Or we put them like more on the side of the face. Oh, that's creepy. I do want it to look kind of cute. Maybe I should not do cute, since I always do cute. Let's see what happens if we do smaller eyes. What about if we do longer eyes? That might be cool, but I think it might be nicer if, let's bring it out of the mirror and solo it. Might be nicer if we do, let's validate it. Symmetry, vertex, vertex. And let's do, wait, am I on the right one? If I do local, yeah, I think that's what we want. We want to cut it in the middle so we can do this. Turn this back to normal. Let's unsolo it. I'm just going to voxel remesh it. I'll use round edge. If you don't have round edge, you can check out my Nomad Sculpt cheat sheet because it is there. And if you do, or if you don't, you can just use smooth and just smooth it out. So it's just an easy way to smooth everything. But maybe we'll do something interesting like this. It's kind of interesting. That makes him look kind of evil. Maybe we'll just do up and down. I feel like we need to change the shape of the face if we do this, though. I kind of like it. Let's bring it back into, wait a minute, where is it? Let's bring it back into the mirror. I'm going to set this back to world so there's no confusion later on. Okay, that's very interesting. It's very odd, but I like it. Okay, so let's do some sort of hands. I don't know, my Apple Watch, this thing might be a little bit itchy for me. I'm not sure. All right, let's figure out the arm position. Kind of like it like that. Maybe we want, wait, why are they all moving? now I'm just kind of experimenting. Maybe I want the arms in like a little bit of a different place. But I kind of like how I have it. I kind of like it like that. Although it doesn't feel like it's sufficiently falling down on the body. I think that's what's bugging me. And maybe the body is a little bit too thick up here. It needs to be a little bit more teardroppy. I don't know if I like the tail. Let's see. I feel like the tail would make sense around here. And if that's the case, we need to add another something in there to fill that space. We'll validate it and we'll just kind of move this, see how it looks. Looks kind of weird. But this is one of the more fun things, honestly. I like having to figure this kind of stuff out. I think there's a lot to be gained from having to just be creative and figure out how to get something that you like. Especially if it's something that you don't really like. But I find a lot of freedom in that, if I'm being completely honest. Maybe these are like, it's kind of interesting. But then this looks kind of weird. What if this is like something like that? It's kind of interesting. So let's do multi-res and subdivide that. Let's do inflate and give these like a, just make them feel a little bit more organic. We don't have to add that, but maybe it doesn't hurt. Let's do crease and invert. And maybe we can do like, make some interesting designs here. Oh, I actually didn't want to go into each other, so maybe we'll do it like this. It's kind of interesting, right? Kind of makes it look very like buggy. I think we can add some on here as well if we want. We can add one like here. There. Kind of interesting. Let's try to smooth it because it's a little, doesn't really look as perfect, but if we smooth it, maybe it'll look a little bit more organic and look like a bug. I really want it buggy, so I don't like this space here. Space is a little weird, so maybe like the body actually comes down a bit. almost like it's in this little shell type thing. And we can add a few more of these too, actually. Let's add another sphere. Let's mirror it. Actually, let's just stretch it. We'll validate, we'll use move, we'll concentrate on just one of them. Sometimes that can be a little tricky to concentrate on just one, but I didn't mean to move it this way, but it kind of looks interesting. So I'm just kind of going with it. Okay, so let's figure out where this would go. Let's make it smaller. Well, let's take it off of a line so I can have a little more. Okay, I think it's still a little bit too big in the let's use move instead. I kind of like that. It's weird, but I like it. What if we clone it and make another one? Sometimes you just gotta like double down. You know what? Let's take it off of a line. Let's take these and bake them. Then you can go pivot, reset, pivot. Oh, it's still not perfect because they're not, because they're in a mirror. I forgot. That's okay. Let's move it down, shrink. And, oh, and maybe just make like a second lower pair. Let's push these in a little bit though. Let's move them in a little bit so they don't feel as thin. Kind of like that. I kind of want them a little lower and maybe a little closer together. Yeah. Might as well just clone them and see if there's, if you want to have like some little nugs, like some little, I don't know, I just feel like animals and creatures, they have these weird things that don't necessarily make sense all the time. Or at least make sense to us. You know, like rhinos, like they have one long horn, but sometimes they have like another really short horn that's not really, you know, it's just like very interesting details like that. I like to kind of do that kind of thing and make those really interesting details just because. What kind of like mouth or face do we want for this? I kind of want to just like chisel into this. Let's subdivide it just so it's a little stronger, and let's use trim. And I don't know, let's see what happens if we use lasso and I just kind of go crazy with it a little bit. Do I want to use trim or do I want to use, yeah, let's use trim. I don't think I'm going to keep this, but I just want to see what it'll look like if we trim it. It's kind of interesting. I don't know. I really don't know how I feel. What if I use clay and kind of clay that part out? I like that a little better for some reason. Let's use flatten and try to flatten out around these eyes. But is flatten like not working? Oh, it's kind of working. Let's use clay and sub instead. It's interesting. It's weird but interesting, but I like that. I'm going to remesh it. I remeshed it higher than I probably should have, but that's okay. We'll probably wind up remeshing it again, so it's not that big of a deal. We can always remesh lower if we so choose. Okay, so I'm smoothing all this out just so we can see what we see, you know? It's still a little like jagged and messed up, so I'm actually going to box remesh it again and then smooth it again. And hopefully that will clean up a little bit. Okay, so now maybe we want to use clay and add a little something there. I don't know. Sometimes it just looks a little bit like the face doesn't look right if that part is low, but that looks really weird, doesn't it? It's kind of like I want to add some here as well. Let's smooth that out. You know what, let's just leave it. But something is pulling me towards this bottom jaw though. Let's hide. Let's do select mask and let's protect the upper part. And let's use move and let's. I probably would have had time to do a little bit of a live, but it also takes me some time to set that up as well. Yeah, this feels a little bit better that the bottom jaw isn't so like flimsy like that. I don't know if flimsy is the right word, but okay, I like that. Let's unhide this and then let's smooth this, smooth the mouth out. It's a little messed up, so we'll just box remesh it. I'm gonna do it from 243. Oh, let's do it a little bit lower. Let's do it like 150. So the reason I box remesh it lower is because if it's too high, it's not going to smooth. That's the only reason. If it's too high, it's not going to smooth. So if it's ever too high, lower it. Maybe I want to make this a little longer. I want to get that middle out. You know, that's severe. Maybe we'll just stick to this, because I don't mind this. Let's take these little pill eyes. Let's move them up. And oh, maybe we want to try some maybe clay around the edges. Inflate might be better, but let's try clay at first. No, I don't really care for that too much. See if we can rotate them. kind of like them when they're a little more deep set. Let's see if we can take the clay and make the eye sockets a little deeper. Let's also take regular clay and let's make some like let's smooth it and see how it looks. Oh, this is, let's do it to like 217. So it shouldn't smooth as much of it as if it's lower, but we want it to smooth a little bit. It's kind of creepy, right? Let's take flatten, and I don't like this. This really bugs me when this like won't smooth. You know, like I hate that it's like not perfect. No matter what I do, it just won't wind up being, it's a little better. Sometimes I'll take flatten and then I'll just flatten that part. If I can get it smooth. It actually doesn't look too bad. What if I flatten the top though? It's interesting. Okay, I don't really like these. I don't really think they work. So what I do is sometimes I just, you just gotta play around with it. Just play and see if you get something that you like. It's kind of interesting, but it's not interesting or dynamic enough for me. Let me take symmetry off. It's kind of weird and interesting. What if he had like a big, like, weird fin in the front? Let me validate it and just try to. Should this go through or should it? Maybe we'll split it. Maybe we split it. Split. And then we'll take move and I don't like this, so I'm going to delete it. Fin, I'm going to move up. Let's do something crazy. Let's take the face, and instead of being up, let's bring it down. Oh, how weird is that? I like it. What if we want to make him angry? So let's use drag and like, that's so great. Let's use crease. And with crease is really great because you can make some really fun, like, how creepy is that? Let's use drag. I wonder if I can push this. Yeah. This might even look good with regular eyes now. Let's take the eyes. I'm gonna call this eye pills. I have a limited amount of time, so I need to start speeding things up and get into some shading. Let's turn the, how long have I been? Oh, I did start it back up again. I got really nervous for a second. I thought that because at the time only said 1 minute and something, but I forgot that I stopped it. This might be interesting with regular eyes because it looks kind of fishy. It looks kind of like a mix between excuse me, agra and a deep sea fish. Some of you know agra. So what if we mirror that? It's kind of interesting. I don't even mind it kind of like bulged out a bit. I think that looks kind of cool. Okay, so what if we clone this and like, what if this is eyes, eye whites? All right, let's name it just EW. And let's name this EL for eyelids. I'm trying something new because I always like to add lids. Let's take this and shrink it. I'll turn on X-ray so you can kind of see. So let's make this a little bit smaller. Like that. Turn X-ray off. So we'll go to this one and maybe we just want to split it. So let's split. Let's use rectangle and we'll split it right down the middle. So then we have two pieces that we can, I'm going to box remesh them together. Or just box remesh them because I don't like those weird lines that they get sometimes. So we'll open this up. Oh, that's weird that it's opening like that. Interesting. Yeah, so we'll do something like that, and that gives us like nice lids. Maybe we'll just open them up a little bit more. Figure out what the best. Oh yeah, you do like that? That's fresh. Can open them up a little bit more. Oh, I like that. That's wild. So let's do you know what? Let's take this. Let's clone it, and this one would be E1. E1 is going to be the new pupils, I think. So E1, oh, let me save. So we'll bring this out. We're at 492. Oh, it's actually not too bad. So maybe I'll just do the eyes like this. Oh, I still have to do the hands, don't I? Oh, God. Oh, man, this Apple Watch is going to be getting knocked around. I'm glad I got the insurance on it because I can tell that it's going to be getting knocked around. Okay, so this looks good. Let's take inflate and let's just inflate here for that. Maybe a little bit on the bottom, but mostly on the top. I like that. I don't know if we need any other inflates We could always, for fun, kind of inflate down here a little bit. Oh, it's kind of interesting. Let me smooth it and see how it looks. I just want to make sure that it looks kind of natural, which it doesn't really. Let's see. Let's try inflate again. But now let's just, if I solo it. So maybe if I just start from further back, it'll look a little nicer. I think that's the key. Let's make it really big and see what happens. It's kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting. Let's smooth it and see how it reacts. I don't mind that. It kind of looks like some weird like skin or something. I don't have a problem with that at all. So as far as hands, we want to do, let me save. Can I bring in some of my hands? Oh, I keep forgetting I have to upload a bunch of stuff to my Patreon. I know, I'm gonna put a ton of stuff on my Patreon because it's been a little slow for the past like week or so, or 2 weeks. I haven't posted much, but I like to just add a lot. I like to try to add a lot of value to my Patreon, so I'm gonna dump a lot of stuff on there. A lot of the sculpts that I've been working on recently, I'll probably just throw up there. And I also have a bunch of older 3D print files that I'm not doing anything with, and they are going to live on Patreon for sure. Okay, so for hands, let's use maybe the tube tool, and let's see what we can do here. Ooh. You know what I'm doing? Let's work that profile. Let's increase this a little bit so it's a little sturdier. Oh, man, snap's still on. It's being real weird. I think he's only gonna have 3 fingers. Maybe smaller. So I think 3 fingers. Let's go back here and let's open this up a bit. Kind of figure out the anatomy of these fingers and how we want them. I don't mind them here. I don't mind them a little bented. Let's do all of the radii. Why is it so big? You know what? I think I just want like, I need simpler fingers. So I think I like this. Let's go ahead and mirror it and validate it. And let's voxel remesh it to like 170 or so. Oh, let's subdivide it first. Subdivide, and then we'll voxel remesh it. And then we'll smooth it. And then we'll take good old inflate. And I think I want to inflate one here. 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 that's better. That's way more fun. I like that. Let's take this and let's kind of make it, let's draw it out a little bit. Maybe even over the arm, like a carapace or like a shell. It'd be kind of cool if this part came out as well. Let's bring this down to just kind of match that shell. All right, let's box remesh the hands how we have them. We subdivide. Let's save. Voxel remesh. Smooth. Give these a little bend. Okay, let's kind of like this. The pinky's so small, so let's just increase the size. Cheat it. We'll give it a nice, another remesh. I think it's fun. I like it. I just want to experiment if these were pointy. This little guy is so crazy. All right, let's take crease with the head. See if I can just define this a little bit better. Oh, maybe pinch. Yeah, pinch is perfect. But I still want to take the crease and just Let's smooth this out here. I'm not sure what I should add in this. It's a great place to add some things. Maybe like gills or something. Even though I know gills wouldn't be there, but some sort of organic detail feels right to me. So what if we do crease, regular crease? And then we do crease in the other one, and then we put that here. How does that look? It's kind of interesting. It's weird. Nah, I'm not gonna, I don't like it. I think just some weird paint. I think some nice paint would look good there. So maybe that'll be a paint job. Let's take inflate and make sure we're on the head. And I like how I sometimes go back into as though this is a proper tutorial. Even though we're just chilling. Can't help it sometimes. Let's get some of this action going on the back side. A little base for this fin. That I like. It's just so random. I love it. Okay, I'm really liking this. I think I want to do. Oh, what should we do for the belly button? These are the tough questions. The belly button. I think we do like a crease and like a cover over. So let's do clay first here. Wait a minute. This is 6. Let's subdivide it so we can get a little bit more detail. This might not look good, so we'll see. Let me voxel remesh it at like 2 something. Remesh, smooth. Oh, I already hate it. Let's just go back to. Let's go back to the original and just add something on top. I do like the little coilies. That's like my go-to. Oh, you know what might work well for him? Let's take the body. You know what? Let's just add another sphere. And let's flatten it like this. Maybe we'll make it a little bit bigger and flatten it some more. Tilt it a little bit. Kind of get it. So it looks like it's his front carapace. That's my word of the day. Maybe we'll bring this up a bit. Oh yeah, I'm liking it. I'm loving it. Let's take flatten around the edges. And just flatten up the edges a little bit. Maybe we'll subdivide this. Let's do crease with invert, and we can do some fun designs there. And then we can let's do regular crease, and let's do like so it's like kind of crabby a little bit, but not. I don't know, I kind of like that. Let's take move, and maybe I want to move this out a bit. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe I'll bring it down. I kind of like that the whole body is showing through. I think that's kind of interesting. But maybe not this thing going around it. Maybe that's what I'm not really liking too much. Let's just try... Let's try regular crease. Yeah, it's kind of like an interesting, like it's sort of scalloped a little bit. I kind of like that. I kind of wish... I can sort of adjust these a little bit. It's sort of, I don't know, I like it. It just gives it a little something that I dig. I don't know what, but I dig it. But I have to make sure that the body isn't showing through. So let's, wait, or do I want the body showing through? There's something like somewhat nice about that if it would just be like just the cracks. But no, let's just pull this part out a bit. So that's not happening. We'll make that nice and dark. Let's take the bottom just so it's clean. We'll take the bottom and just like stretch it down a bit. Oh, I guess we probably should. Should I add another one? Because I don't think I'll be able to, oh no, I can't. I don't think I can stretch that whole thing. Let's do select mask and protect all of this. And let's use move and try to move the rest of it down. Sorry, I know that looks funny. I do apologize. Let's clear the mask. Let's voxel remesh. See how it looks. Oh, it still looks pretty good. This looks okay. Let's smooth this out. We should be able to move it a lot easier now, since it shouldn't like hold some weird shape. Maybe we'll stretch it out a bit. Okay, so now at least it kind of goes all the way down. So we can just take crease and we can actually continue. Let's take move and make sure it's... And I'm going to take drag and make it small and just kind of drag this down a bit. And we can continue on our crease journey, although I can't really see what's happening. So we'll solo that. So now there's like just like a little fun detail back there. I like that. It's maybe not as clean as I want. Maybe I'll smooth a little bit of this in here. Just make it a little bit more natural looking. Even though I like those details, they pinch. Why is it pinching like that? Voxel remesh it higher. It's still doing that pinchy thing. I don't know. I don't think I like that too much. Crease. Oh, it's so strange. What's going on with this thing? If I solo it, What's actually happening here? What is that? Maybe it's like something with the crease settings. Maybe I'm just pressing too hard. Those look nice. Okay, I might have just been trying to do too much earlier. That looks nicer. I'll buy that. So I'm going to take this and just decimate it. So we'll go here, miscellaneous, decimate, decimate. So it's not so crazy. I don't think I'm going to do any more details to that. I like the arm. I like his little finger pads. Maybe we'll flatten this out a little bit if we can. Sometimes flatten tool is really weird. Yeah, flatten tool just like I used to love the flatten tool, but now it's just I can't control what it flattens. It always flattens outside the circle, which makes it useless for me. But I'm liking this. Okay, so let's just make some feet. Let's add a quick cylinder. I usually use a cylinder. Let's bring the grid back. So we'll make the cylinder, we'll flatten it. We'll move the cylinder up to this red line. Boom. Post division up to 2. We'll bring this down so it's nice and round. I like it. We'll validate it. And now let's move the cylinder down to the bottom. This is going to be the floor. And now let's take everything and move it up. So this is so when I bring it over to Blender, it's lined up with the actual ground. So we'll put it right there. It looks good. And maybe we will I'm going to line it up with this green line so that when I make a turntable, it's going to spin correctly. So let's save it. I like it. So, oh, that's right, feet. You need some feeties. Let's add a sphere. We'll use our gizmo and move it up. Excuse me. I kind of want to give him like little webbies. Little like webbed toes. Oh, maybe we'll just give him like little 2 toes. Kind of like that too. But do we want to do like any sort of like foot in front of the foot? That's the question. Like, do we want to do like a box even? And which I don't usually do. I don't usually add boxes. For feet. I like the squarishness of it. I know that's probably not a word. We'll make it a little bit more round. Let's just see what it looks like with this. If I was to do this and then do like 2 kind of webbed toes. What if I mirror and validate? And then what if I... That might actually work. Let me try move and just try to adjust this with the leg. And I wonder if I can adjust it up too, because that will help. but it needs to be in the middle. Let's do local. There, is that, there we go? No, I don't think so. Oh, that's better. Oh, I like it. So let's take this, we'll mirror it. Oh, I'm gonna take it off symmetry. I think I just want this side to go down a little bit more, maybe. Or no, maybe this side should be higher. I'm trying to think of the anatomy of like the foot, and I think the foot is taller closer to the big toe, even though he only has 2 toes. Let's clone this one. These are going to be toes. We'll save. So now he has other toes, and I think we're just going to do 2 pudgy toes. I think I like that. Okay, so they're too big though. Or we just need to expand this to accommodate them. Maybe they're not too big. Maybe I'm just thinking too small. Because this isn't too bad. Oh, you know what? Let's just take move and just try to adjust these. Okay, I like it. I'm going to hit save, and then I'm going to, let's add a little something for this little knee area here. We'll validate these. And looks like we need to voxel remesh them. That's fine. Oh, looks like we need to subdivide them. I think if I do this, it'll be too, yeah, I knew it was going to give me those things. Let's just subdivide it. Multi-res, subdivide. And let's subdivide all of these, even these little toes. These we can validate and put together. Those are already pretty big. Okay, so let's just voxel remesh it together. So this mirror, validate, toes, and legs. I know I labeled legs. Let's validate these. Bring them up. Okay, let's do a quick save. Let's voxel remesh all of these together. Looks beautiful. Now we'll just kind of blend it. Oh, I forgot they were together, didn't I? I did. I forgot they were together. I forgot they were touching. Which is fine, I don't like... know what I think I'm going to do? Even though I already smoothed everything. Separate. I don't think I need to separate that. I think I'm just going to take it off symmetry, and I think I'm just going to trim one side. I'm going to delete this, delete this. Join. Is this all one leg? Where's the... Oh, we'll join this. Okay, that's what we wanted. So let's just do 235. And this is going to be the leg. And this we can add the mirror, and we'll name the mirror leg. Okay, so now there's two of them that we can smooth, and we don't have that mushing part where they come together in the middle. I just don't like it. It's not terrible, but I don't like it, and sometimes it's hard to get around. I don't mind them looking like they're touching, but I don't want them to look like they're melting together. Okay, this looks good. We'll trim the bottom. Okay. Voxel remesh. Okay, so I just smoothed the bottom of the foot. So now I'm just going to add some teeth, and then I have to go do my almost husband duties. Like, I'm going to make some guacamole. All right, so let's add some quick teeth. Let's do spheres. Flatten. Do I want just one long thing for the front? I don't usually do that, but we'll mirror. Just make sure they're nice and flat. Make sure we match those. Let's do a line so we can just move them forward. Well, that looks great. Oh, I love it. So this is teeth. Clone. Maybe we'll just do some. Everyone always loves the fangs, so maybe we'll do like little fangs. Fangs are fun. Are those big enough? I think they are, right? Let's take these and let's clone them and validate them. And let's try and move them even further back. We'll make them smaller. Turn. Twist. Let's take it off of a line. That'll make my life easier. Just want to get them in. There we go. There we go. Let's move it a little bit further away. Nice and round. And I'm going to clone it again. Try to get another little one back there. I like it, so I might put some bottom teeth, but let's go back to let PBR. And let's get rid of this grid. Oh, I hate the grid. Let's color everything. Let's color everything. My little terracotta color. Paint all. We'll turn the environment off, add a light. Now it's looking nice. Let's change the color of this background. Usually use purple, right? Love the way that looks. Let's put this to 2. This is key. We'll clone it. We'll move this over. This will be just spin it around. There we go. That's a nice rim light right there. Beautiful. Maybe we'll make this 4 and warm. Okay, we'll clone this. We'll name it R2. We'll move it over, spin it around. Maybe a little more on him. We'll make it cool. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Maybe something like that. I like it. Let's make his face, legs, fin, body. I don't even know what these spheres are. Let's make them subsurface. Turn it down a little. Put on post-process. Ooh, turn this up. Maybe we'll make these little things glossy, just to make it interesting. Okay, do a quick save. Let's do a little turntable. Oh, that's such a fun character. I did want to add, I think, some more teeth to him, so I should do that really quickly. Teeth are all in the same mirror. I'm just going to put low teeth so I know that, so I don't get them confused. So we'll just bring these down and I'll adjust them. I'm going to make them a little smaller, I think. And put them a little further forward. I'm going to check out X-ray. I just want to see how low they are in the face. They're pretty low, so I might actually just trim. Make sure the inside looks good. Oh no, I think I trimmed a little too low. I'll just take line and trim this way. Okay, that's better. What's up, Han? Hope you're hanging in there. Let me bring this window up. I think I can close YouTube, but I'll bring this window up so I can see. What's up, Caucus Matt? Make an Adventure Time human fin. I'll have to Google that. What's up, Sinitesh? Lustroscient. Recently found your videos and after buying Nomad, and I just want to say great work. I really appreciate the tutorials. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate you. I'm glad you're getting lots of good use from them. Shashi, Dave, please make Blender tutorial along with Nomad. Well, this one, I'm setting up this Nomad one to go with Blender. But, yeah, my Blender videos didn't really do that well because YouTube is just so inundated with Blender tutorials. And Blender is just not a fun program to work in, so the tutorials are just like, they're extremely difficult. Actually, before I trim this, I'm just going to not trim it yet because I'm probably just going to leave it. Because I remember that I want to make other little teeth from the original teeth, so it doesn't make sense to trim it yet. Oh, actually I think I have post-process on. So for these teeth, I guess we'll make them a little bit sharp. What's up, Zero Earn? Hey, I just started with 3D modeling. Your videos help me a lot. Love to hear that. Great to hear it. Yeah, I've been super busy, so I haven't been able to really do much. But like this live might be kind of short because I just went for a walk and I haven't eaten anything today yet, so I'm probably gonna need to cook some food soon. But I'm trying to get used to doing smaller lives because I think I think that would be okay. But we'll see how it goes. Whoops. I like that. And I put this already on my Patreon, so if anyone has that. But when I put it on Patreon, I don't like putting just the STL because I'm never like fully finished with the sculpt. And also people might want to change something. So like I just give the whole Nomad file. So if people want to like adjust it or change it, like they can just change it. They can change the teeth. You know, you can change the... Oh no, I need an ice pack, don't I? My computer's getting loud. Oh, the truck. Oh, yeah, the monster truck. That was fun. The monster truck was fun, and that was me mostly just... I had done all the sculpting already in Nomad, and then I just... Coloring and texturing. I love doing that stuff on Blender. I think that's fun. But... it's still like... It's such a difficult program to learn because you can't figure out anything on like by yourself pretty much. And also... that legacy, you know, computer mouse shortcut, that's just like, it's like not my vibe. It's not my vibe. I mean, I like it, but it's just, it's just not as fun, unfortunately. But I do like to, like even my last Skillshare class, like I'm going to do a live where I bring that character into Blender because I always do that. I actually already brought him into Blender, but I don't think I recorded it for some reason. I can't remember why I didn't record it. Let's add a couple more since we're here. It's like I never want to like get cheap, especially when I'm like this far along with like a character. It's like, let me turn post-process off. It's always better to kind of experiment and just make sure that you have everything included that you want to include. Why not? My parents are going crazy on Messenger. I'm going to have to figure out how to control that on my watch so it's not buzzing every 2 seconds. Okay, I like this. Now this can go a little bit further out, I think. It's a little hard to figure out where I want the teeth exactly. Because I want them to be seen. I kind of like that. I don't know if I need any more. I'm not sure if I need any more. Let's trim, let's just clone it. Let's clone it. And let's see if we want to add one more little tooth. It also might be interesting to make these teeth like, have like an interesting shape. Do you ever see like seal teeth? It might be, I don't know if it's monk seal teeth or it's all seal teeth. Seal teeth are crazy. They look really nuts. But let's experiment. So let's say for this one we also had a little bit of a point. Or does that look too mean? Or do we want to keep them round? We'll do mid. We'll do them like that. I like that. I don't mind that. Okay, cool. Interesting teeth. I like it. So, sorry, I have an itchy nose. Okay, so let's save this, and I don't think I'm going to, oh, the legs, that's right. I think the legs are, oh, I don't think I can, I think I'm going to leave the legs separate, because I don't think I can, even on the body, if I do that, this looks weird. I would ultimately like to smooth it together, but then it's going to ruin this. It's going to ruin this nice space on the legs. Oh, there was something else I wanted to do on the knees. I almost forgot about that. I wanted to do like a knee. But with crease and invert. I don't know why I really wanted this shape. Let me use flatten on the knee. Let's just smooth this and see what it does. I think I wanted some sort of knee. I guess that's fine. Maybe we'll see if we can add a little detail to it, although it probably doesn't need it. Oh, the detail's nice though. Ooh. Let's see if we add some detail on the, no. Just like fun details on the feet. I kind of like that. Maybe we should put an elbow. We'll just try it with clay. Can't even really see what I'm doing, but that looks elbowish. I'll smooth it out. And then let's take crease and just put a little, I can't even see. Let me turn the exposure up. And just put that little detail in there. No belly button. I like everything else. The only other things I was thinking of would be a lot of like little details, like maybe little like pieces coming out of the face, but yeah, that's good old crease with the invert. Love that. I love using that. What's up, Omex? Good to see you guys. Make sure you guys give me a nice fresh like. Okay, do I want to blend these even into the face? Maybe not. Maybe I'll just leave them separate. Maybe we'll just leave them separate and just chill. What happens if I put a little inflate? Maybe that will make them I like that. A little something just to make them look a little married together. It would be nice to have something here as well, because this looks a little bit naked. But if we do this, sometimes I like to add these little pops of details, because they just make it seem that the eyelid, it makes it seem that certain parts of the skin are affected by other parts of the skin. So that's why I like to do a lot of like little things like that. Let's take crease and invert and, oh wait a minute, why does this look so, I'm going to save. And you can tell that this is a little broken. I did a lot of stretching, so I need to voxel remesh it. So voxel remesh it around 200 maybe. I probably should have subdivided it first. And then we'll voxel remesh it around 160. Is this in a mirror? Oh yes, it's in a mirror, so I don't have to hit symmetry. So I'll smooth this out. And then we'll go ahead with the crease. And we'll just try to add some flavor to it. It looks okay, but it's not clean enough. Actually, I might be able to use pinch. There might be enough of an edge that I can use pinch. And the reason why pinch would be easier if it works in this situation is because with the crease, it's always cleaner if you can get from the front of the, wherever you're making your line, your crease line, from the front to the back. But if you have to like stop and then adjust the canvas and then continue, it just never looks as good, I think. Okay, I kind of like that. Okay, so let's see if we can put something here as well. Even if it's just like, okay, I don't mind that. I don't think we need anything on here. Be kind of cool if you had like a little dent in it though. So maybe I'll take trim and just try to make a little dent or something in it. Let's turn off symmetry and try to make it like not like a clean, like a chip. I like that. We'll smooth it out. Oh, how big is it? So this is quite small, so I think I need to excuse me, subdivide it once, and then let's go ahead and I'll voxel remesh it at like 160 something. So we can smooth it. It should look a little bit better. I'm still going to use pinch to get those edges back a little bit. It's subtle, but I might have to make a video if I'm getting the new iPad. But no, I'm not going to get the new one. I really don't have a reason to get the new iPad. If there was a new iPad that was like 14 inches or 15 inches or something, then I would get it, but I just don't think that they really, I don't think that the upgrades are really for they're going to upgrade, they're going to update the iPads every year for people that are getting new iPads, but there's really no reason for me to get the new one. So I'm definitely not going to. Let's use crease. Excuse me. Especially because if you heard in one of my other rants, the iPads can't handle the heat that they produce. Excuse me. The iPads can't handle the heat that they produce, so I am not in a rush to get a more and more powerful iPad until they figure out the heat issues. Because they really bug me. I just like to put some little like details. Why is this still so big? Hit it with a little bit of smooth so it's like a little more natural. But it's a natural, you know, it's a bone. This make sure it's looking as natural as possible. But I like doing little details that most people will probably not notice. Lorenko. What's up, Lorenko? Good luck. I appreciate the luck. I'll always take it. NPC, I'm not. I like that. It's clever. But that tilting, rotating pencil, come on. You know, I don't know that would benefit me, because I don't think it's anything I ever did when I used a real pencil, and I don't think it's ever anything that I've ever done with this pencil. It's sort of like I have the Apple Pencil 2 because I have a newer iPad, but I don't use the hover feature because like I either want to be like tapping on something or not tapping on something. So like I don't use the hover feature. So they have a lot of like new features, but until I see like a practical way that like I can use it and then like I can't live without it, then I'm just like, you know, I don't necessarily like, I don't think that I need it. Okay, so tongue. He needs a tongue. Okay, I'm just trying to think now how I can make this easier on myself. I was thinking of giving him little pads for his fingers. Not that deep sea creatures really have that, but why not? Let's see how it looks. So we'll shrink it. How you doing, Han? I know you're probably getting a lot of 3D work done. But I hope you're doing well. And the sculpts that you've been creating lately are phenomenal. Like, you have to by now like notice the extreme difference in where you started from to where you are now. Like, it's insane. But like that's the fun part about Nomad. Like, I would never be able to be sculpting and make the things I want to sculpt if I was using pretty much any other program. It's been so fun to like get to learn this app. Okay. Tried it. It'll just be fine with paint. So let's make some little tiny tongue. Well, the tongue doesn't actually have to be tiny, but let's get it out of here. Head. Tongue. Because what time is it? 2:18. I'll go for a little while longer. So let's flatten it, stretch it, tilt it, mirror it. Oh, I think I did it the wrong way. Let's do it the other way. Okay, go ahead and validate. And this I will validate, and this will be the tongue. My iPad gets really hot using Procreate. Mine, you know, that's weird. My iPad's never really got hot using Procreate at all. Nomad, yes. Even my, I got my new iPad in 2021. Before that, I was using like a first-gen iPad Pro. But Procreate was always fine with it. I thought the heat issue is way better on the new iPad. It's annoying for me because I record the screen a lot, so what I hate about it is that it throttles the brightness of the screen for me. And it's just annoying because sometimes I'll have my big camera set up, like this camera here. I'll have my big camera set up and I'll be like trying to record B-roll and stuff. I'll make it a certain brightness. I have my shutter speed and everything is set. And then the screen dims and I have to wait until it like cools down or something. It's just like, it's It just slows down my workflow so much, and I hate it. I really hate it. So let's smooth this baby. Okay, let's do pivot, center pivot. Oh, also one thing to do when you're going to bring things to Blender, now I bake everything. Like I always go through and every mesh, I bake it. If you don't bake it, that's when you get those Nomad unskews. So remember to bake. Bake your meshes. Oh, that's actually a good place for the tongue. That's actually a good placement. The only thing we need to do is let's try layer and sub. Okay, we can kind of see through there. Even if we do no, not solo. If we do solo on this. So what I want to do is make a spot for the tongue. Something like that. Just so it looks like it's going through. And you know, I think that might be the body. That is the body. So let's get rid of that. Let's take clay and sub. And let's clay sub the body. Get that out of here. Now we can go back to the face and just smooth it. So then we have a little place for the tongue, so it doesn't just look like it's going back into the mesh. Although the front kind of looks like that. Rotate it up a little bit. Yeah, there we go. I'll buy that. Okay, so I kind of want to put little flip-flops on him. Let's see. I have an iPad 2018. Yeah, that's a good. 2018 is decent for an upgrade. I would say so. But not that, yeah, 2018, yeah, I guess it's time. I only see the squeeze shortcuts is useful. Oh yeah, I don't even use those at all. Simple Caras. Thank you. You're awesome for your tutorials. I appreciate it so much. I appreciate the kind words. Make sure to give this video a nice fresh like. I don't know why I keep calling them fresh. Why not a tongue coming out the side of the mouth? Mostly because you could do that, but it would be a lot. But that would be cool for a different version. Shout out to Blue Line Design Studio. I love that. That's awesome. I don't usually get like super chats or any of those kind of things. So, you know, I really appreciate when somebody comes through. I love it. Thank you so much. Blue Line Design. That's awesome. I don't usually, this is probably only like my second or third like one out of like all my lives. So I truly appreciate it. Thank you. What's up, William? I've been using Nomad since December last year and it's changed my life. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. It's really like been a huge change in my life. It's kind of crazy to think about. Like literally like I changed careers. Can you lock it? Oh, what did I miss? Change my life. Can I lock it? Oh, I think I just turned the squeeze thing off. Yeah. Han, thanks. I'm addicted to Nomad. Unfortunately, my leg is in a CPM machine, and I have to lie down for that. No sculpting in the meantime. Yeah, yeah. I feel you, but you'll be back soon. But I sympathize. It's so rough. Health stuff is like, it's the pits. It's the pits. Yeah, we're dealing with health stuff too. There's just so much going on right now. It's insane in my life. It's been this year has been really, really nuts. But the brightness kills me, especially when I have bad vision. When it goes low, I can't see what I'm doing. Yeah, I don't like when it goes low. I usually keep mine around like, I usually keep mine right at 50. And I keep it there because like it's pretty good and it doesn't dim. Because 50 is like, I think right at the threshold. But, oh wait, what did I click on? Oh, that's right, that's this. When it goes low, I can't see. What's up, James? I'm using a 2018 iPad Pro and it works well. I wonder how it performs on the Tab S9 Ultra. I'm biased to iPads. I don't think Android tabs are at the place where iPads are. But I'm biased to iPads and iOS, I guess. I actually just got a 3D printer for my birthday, received it, and it's been struggling hard for me to get successful test calibration models to work. If it's resin printer, yeah, it's going to be tough. Resin printer, the only way to learn is trial and error. You can watch all the videos, but literally it's all trial and error. Can I let's see if I can do anything with this super chat. No, I can't press the button, it won't do anything. But shout out again to Blue Line Design. Okay, so I think I like him. I don't think there's anything else that I really need to add. I didn't give him any eye dots, which is something that I always add. So maybe we'll do a little test for that. I love when you're kind of towards the end and then you're just like adding fun stuff. I love it. Or maybe we should give him like a little mole. That probably looks weird. Not that it looks weird, but it probably just doesn't look right for this character. But I love the idea. Let's mirror it, validate it. Let's use drag. And let's give it a little curve. And I want to make this side a little bit bigger. You know I always have to add some little eye dots. Always. Okay, so it's looking good. I can't think of anything else that I really want to add. I'm sure there will be, but for now, I think it's good. I don't think he needs flip-flops, although I think that would be extremely cute. But I think it might take me too long to make. I wonder if I can use this. I wonder if I can use the floor. What if I use the floor and I clone it and I name it flops and I just take, how thick would I want them? Maybe like that. Then I take everything. I love making my characters with flip-flops. I can't wait to print a character with flip-flops. I don't think I've done that yet. So I'm going to move him up. Let's take a look. Maybe up a smidge more. I don't mind that it goes a little bit into them. Okay, so let's skinny this up. We'll make one and then just mirror it. But we're going to try to do this as quickly as possible. We'll turn it a little bit. Okay, so it kind of matches the foot. So what I want to do is match the top and the bottom. So I'm going to go here to symmetry. We'll enable the symmetry, but we'll do local, so it's just this thing is always buzzing. Oh no. Let's see. Did you send me an email with them? I'm on live, so I don't have I can't use my phone. But if you want to, just shoot me an email with an image of the pictures, and I can check my email. I use my phone for, you know, the little camera here. Okay, where was I? So I need to do the right symmetry. Probably, yep, I see the green. Perfect. So now I can use move. And I'll just manipulate this to fit his little fat little foot. That was rude of me. Cute pudgy feet. Okay, that looks good. That looks soft too, doesn't it? It looks soft. Okay, so that looks good. Let's go ahead and, okay, what's the best way to do this? We'll use flops. We'll add a cylinder. Yeah, we'll add a cylinder. We will, let's color it. Let's color everything the same color. Okay, let me think. Oh, okay, so let's do snap. We'll put it this way. That's more like what we need. We'll go to the options. We'll make this side a little bit bigger. We'll bring this in a little bit. We'll make this soft as well by subdivision, post subdivision 2. We'll bring this down to make that nice and soft. And maybe we could do another one. It's fine. So now we'll just position this. Yeah, I can't wait to start printing. I'm finally feeling a little bit better. So, but I'm looking forward to printing again, but I'll have to do it once my life settles down. Because wedding planning is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Literally, like, lose all your marbles insane. And all your money insane. I made a meme, but I'm probably going to post, but I'm not sure when I'm going to post it. I have to show her and make sure she's not offended. Make sure she knows it's just a joke. So we're just going to pull this puppy out a little bit. Wait, am I still on symmetry? No, let's take it off symmetry. Let's, no, it should be good. Let's just pull this out some. Oh, I probably could have done the hole, though. Oh. Brother, ooh. Okay, so let's do the hole, but let's make it thicker. Okay, so I think we want something like that. So now I'll validate it. We'll go back here. I don't think we need symmetry. Move. So now we're just going to adjust it. Okay, that looks good. It looks real good. It looks snug. Maybe I'll press this down some, but I kind of want to just press it down just in the middle. Open this up a little bit here. Yeah. Okay, so now we have the bottom part and the top part. Flops. What is this? Legs. Let's just delete that. So we have flops, and then we have flops strap. So, do I want to voxel remesh them together, or do I want to leave them separate? Let's save and let's just try both. If I can't make a decision, then the first thing I do is just try both. So first we'll do this at we'll do that. We'll smooth it and we'll see what they look like together. There is something to be said together. I mean, even I have flip-flops that look, or sandals, flip-flops. They look just like this. Not necessarily slides, but similar. Sorry, my nose is so itchy. I need to take some allergy medicine, I think. What do you think? What do you think when they're together? It's tricky because they kind of like goes into the... I don't know. Yeah, we'll just leave them separate. Okay, so we'll just join these two. Oh, wait, did I just join the floor? Like a dum-dum? let's join these two, and these will be the flops. Boom. I'll probably get a quick decimate out of them. They'll probably still look fine. Oh, actually they're very high. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button, bro. Decimate. Oh, we'll leave them there. Okay, so one thing that I was mentioning is when you're gonna bring things over into Blender, is I like to bake everything. So, but we actually have a lot that we need to do. So these are the teeth. So I'm just gonna go ahead and validate these teeth, and they are very high miss. So we want to decimate them because they don't need to be that crazy. Let me just take a quick look and make sure they still look smooth. I'll back up. Why does it still look like? It looks like no matter what I do, there's still. It's only this one that looks kind of weird. I don't know why that is. Let's see what happens if we, let's save. Let's see what happens if we do good old quad remesh. Let's take it off of symmetry. Right now they're, oh, this is 10,000. So let's just go with 13,000. And let's remesh. This is iOS only. I don't think I looked at the wireframe. That looks a lot better. That looks a lot better. Okay, these, let's bring this down to like 3,000. These should be fine. Oh yeah, you can make these lower. That's fine. These are pretty thick. These are 46,000. Let's go with 40,000. Oh, I forgot to turn off all the stupid stuff. So it's probably not going to... Well, let's see what happens. This is all like the extra stuff I do, usually not streaming. But I'm going to try to start streaming everything. Oh, wait a minute. That's in a mirror. What's up with that? That looks so strange. Anyway, so let's do, this is 40. I'm going to turn all those off and just try to do it. Come on. It looks fine. It looks okay. It's not the cleanest. Oh, this is actually bugging me. I don't know why it's doing that. Okay, so if I take... Can I separate this? Okay, so somehow there's another lid in there. Okay, so I'll just move this lid back up and delete this. So now we have the bottom lid. Let's paint it. Oh, I must be still on. It looks okay, but the edge is like a little messed up. Let's see if I can fix it with pinch. Oh, that's so odd. Okay, so I want to try something else. What if I put this straight? And then I attempt to trim it. I just want to see what it'll look like. That looks better, actually. Wireframe is still a bit funny. that looks fine. That looks good enough. So I think the best thing is to just validate both of these together and then just decimate them because they are way too big. Is that top one getting crazy? Okay, so let's voxel remesh them together. We'll hit it with some round edge to try and smooth it out. Not really smoothing. Okay, now they're voxel remeshed together, and I don't think that they necessarily look a lot better. Let's see if I just go back to the beginning. If we go back to the beginning, we'll take this, separate it, delete one of them. And I think I might just leave it as is. We'll name it lids. And let's see if we can decimate. Oh, already it looks crazy. What if we smooth it out a little bit? Maybe I can get a decimate. There we go. Oh, now the bottom. Smooth you out too a little bit. Okay, I can live with that, I think. Got to get these sizes down for all of this stuff. Okay, so now this part, let's decimate it once. Still looks good. These, let's decimate twice. How big is the head? I really like these details, so I probably won't be able to... Oh no. So apparently maybe I didn't have a symmetry on, but that's okay. So whenever that happens, I just take trim, I cut the bad one, take the one we want, and add a mirror. And I can validate them. Horns curly, we'll validate that. E1, these are the pupils. I'm going to validate the pupils, but I'm going to do uninstance. That way later on I can move them around if I want to. So this will be P1, or no, let's make it E P1 E P2. So the reason why I put E first is because with Blender everything like organizes themselves to name, and it's so annoying. So we'll validate this. So we don't want to do join children, we want. We'll validate that. So we have the legs. We can validate the legs. They look good, but we can decimate them, I'm sure. Okay, we decimate them a couple times. What about this carapace? Looks good. What about the arms? The arms can be decimated. They're pretty simple. Okay, the shell. It's actually not that big. The horns are not that big. These horns are not that big. 504K is not bad. I can probably bring it down more, but I think this is fine. I don't want to ruin the resolution too much. So I think 504 is okay. So let's take the flop and add a mirror. That's interesting. It's not exactly, it's a little bit different. This one's a, whoops. This one's a little bit different. So let's see, how do I fix? Yeah, it's like moved, it's not moved over enough. That's weird. So I'm going to validate and uninstance. And that'll make it easy to just take this one and move it over a bit. Okay, that's fine. Happy with that. We'll join the flops. The arms we will validate. Do I want to validate them or do I want to leave them separate? If I leave them separate, then I can have them like holding something, but I think for now we will validate the arms. I can always just make new arms. Decimate, decimate. Shell is 24, shell bighorn. We'll validate all these shells. See how big they are. We'll decimate those. Okay, so we got it down to under 500K. I'm good with that. So now I want to put him in the middle of this thing because I think this is going to be my turntable. So I want to take, so this is the floor. So I want to take all of this and I want to move, oh, of course I missed something. Never fails. Oh, the head is quite big. I can probably decimate that. Oh, and also the tongue. Bro, you definitely don't need the tongue that big. The head is quite big, but I might just keep it. We'll decimate once. And then we'll leave it. Okay, so let's just teethies, legs, mesh. What is this? So this is the head horn. Okay, mirror. Oh, this is the lids. Horns, front carapace, shell horns, decimate those, shell bighorns. Okay, everything else looks pretty good. So I'm going to save. I wanted to select everything except the floor. I want to move it back as though that's the very middle. So that way when we do a turntable, then it should spin normally in the center of that sphere. This might be a Nomad Sculpt. I think I'm on the head now because it's not like, it's not correct, like it's not baked. So for example, I'll just go to the gizmo and bake it. So it will change if I go to pivot, center, pivot. Now it's like centered, and now it's like reset. Now the pivot is like reset. So if I go to everything, I'm just gonna bake. Even if I don't really need to, I'll take these horns. See, this is like off. So it's also good because like the pivot is not really pivoting. So I'm just gonna bake it, and then it'll move it to where it should go. Why are you being a butt monkey? Pivot. So we'll go to the shell, bake, pivot, center, pivot. The teeth, it's way off. Bake, tongue, bake. Oh, I might need to trim the teeth too. Pivot. Let's get all these little eyes. Bake, bake, lids, bake. And I don't think I have to do the pivot, center pivot. I just like always do it. I probably, oh, you stupid. I probably shouldn't do that because that will give me a chance to accidentally touch something I don't want to touch. Arms will bake. Bake. Front carapace will bake. Sandals will bake. Even the floor, we're going to go ahead and bake. Bake everything. Anything and everything. I think these things, I don't know if I baked them. These, bake. Okay, so everything should be nice and freshly baked. So literally I should be able to go through and it shouldn't give me the option to bake anything because everything should be baked. Come on. I did the pupils. Oh, the pupils were separate, weren't they? See, it's always something. That's baked. Baked. My nose itching again. I'm gonna refrain. Yeah, OBS, man. I don't know why they were hiding the comments from me. I don't like that. So everything's baked. So now it's better. So now when I bring it over to Nomad, I don't have to worry about any Nomad unskews. So that is a lifesaver. Oh, I don't think I put post-process on. Oh, and I gotta turn this down. That's actually what it should look like. So that's better. Okay, so what colors should I make this guy? I feel like I want to make him like hues of like green, kind of like a creature from the Black Lagoon type thing. He feels like a oceany, like yeah, he feels like a kind of like a brownish maybe, like a greenish. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should it be more gray? Maybe a little more gray. I mean, I like that. So, okay, so we have... Oh, also, I decimated this. This is only 323K now. Because I cut down a lot of... stuff that was really big. Did I cut down everything? 32. I think I went through and cut down everything I could. Yeah, everything is fairly small. So my Patreon is patreon.com/drugfreedave. And I don't make that much. I have a few patrons. Shout out to them. Shout out to all my patrons who are patroning. Oh, I think I might have to trim the teeth. I forgot all about that. Let's trim the teeth. I forgot about that. Oh, and also this is already on my Patreon as well. I already posted this on my Patreon. Oh, is symmetry not on? Butt monkey. No. Okay. World X. Why is the symmetry? There we go. Let's take a look at X-ray and just see how we're looking. These teeth are actually pretty close to the bottom thing, so I'm going to actually trim them a little bit more, I think. You have to be careful though. I don't want to trim too much. Let's trim here. And let's trim here for now. Okay. The teeth are also really high here, so let's trim all of that. We can also trim that. Okay, turn back on X-ray. Okay, so everything looks pretty good. So I'm going to group the things together. This is teeth. Okay, so head, legs, eyelids, body, arms. Now we're just going to join those. I'm not going to voxel remix them together because They don't really need to be voxel remeshed together. I think they're fine joined. Or should I, sometimes you can Boolean things together too, which is another interesting thing. And I think that might help. If this is going to be a 3D print, that might actually help if I Boolean them together. Let's give it a whirl and just see what happens. So if I hit Boolean, I don't think anything changed. I can see the paint has affected, but it still looks pretty good. There's a little, like, you can see the stitching here. You can see the stitching there. I'm just gonna join it. It's fine. I really am trying to. I think when I print, I'm gonna start printing things solid or very thick. Okay, so what was I doing? I have all these selected. I'm just gonna join them, and this is gonna be skin, or this will be body. We'll move this up. Okay, so body, I'm gonna make all of it the same color. Boom. What do you think? Should he be green? This can be like a lighter green, maybe even more of a bone color. These can be like maybe a darker version of this. I think I like that. So this, let's make this the same color as this. Let's see how that looks. No, it needs to be greener. I think this needs to be greener. But it's hard for me to see because of this light. So I'm going to turn this light off. I'm going to turn all the lights off and turn the environment up. So it'll be easier for me to see. Okay, so I like this green, but we need like a little bit of a shinier one. It needs to be a little bit lighter. So maybe around there. So this will be for, oh, maybe lighter than that. Okay, I like that. Or maybe the shell is darker. Ooh. Maybe the shell is darker. I don't know. It's kind of hard to figure out. I kind of like the darker shell. And then I like... all these horns can be the same. So shell, horns, join. I'm feeling like a deep yellow. Yeah. Let's make that nice and glossy. This is also on my Patreon as well. My backdrop. I mean, not my backdrop. My environment. I think it's called eye glare environment, and that's what I use. That's how you see these nice pops of light. I created it specifically because I wanted to mimic those pops of light you can get in other programs like Blender and stuff like that using actual lights. I'm eating a cherry again. I apologize, but not really. I'm crazy. So the pupils are separate because when I bring him over into Blender, I might want to move them around. And although I could just add spheres, it's just easier. They're already in place, so I can kind of move them around. So that's why that they're separate. I think I just want to do black. I like black. Teethies, these are going to be... we definitely don't want them to be super clean. So we'll go with that. Do I want a little bit of roughness? Actually, the roughness doesn't matter that much. When I bring it over into Blender, it's still going to be... Come on, watch. What are we doing? My nephew. Okay. Actually, the shadows are bananas. Let me fix that. So let's put this to preset. I think that's the one I use. These are like so different. I don't know why. DFD. Let's turn that off. Ooh. Ambient inclusion is... I love ambient inclusion. That looks good. We'll adjust this. We'll adjust the strength, and then we'll adjust this a little bit. That looks nice. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. I also like to I'm just gonna keep it on preset. It looks better. Even though the ambient inclusion is wild. I don't know if I'm gonna print this one. I have a couple other things I want to print. He's very printable though. I might print him for sure. I might print him. He looks like he seems like he deserves a print. And who am I to deny? Maybe we want his eyes a little bigger. Might have to do some adjusting. Let's use move, symmetry. Oh, the symmetry is there. Okay, and we'll just pull this out a little bit. Give his eyes a little breathing room. I kind of like the bigger eyes. I would also like some like sliver eyes too. That would be creepy. So I might have to do some other eyes. Come on now. You know what would be cool if they move, oh, so many ideas, see? So many ideas. So many ideas. I have another idea too. It'd be kind of cool if I did like a animation where the eyes can like blink, or they can do like those, what are they called? Nictitating membranes? Nictitating, something like that. Those membranes that animals have to protect their eyes against like water and stuff and like dust, and they kind of like, you know what I mean. Wonderful character. I'll finish to watch the stream tomorrow. Another half an hour on drawing and then go to sleep. I love it. Gotta keep up that drawing. Appreciate you swinging by, Flavio. I'll see you next time. I'm going to try to do a lot more live, so I appreciate you guys swinging by. Peeber. Hey Dave, I just started playing with Nomad Sculpt last week, and your videos have been a blessing. Thank you so much. Well, it's my pleasure. I love helping people with Nomad. I love the more people that explore Nomad and get to do really cool 3D stuff. Because that's all I've ever wanted to do. Like even when I was younger, like I wanted to do 3D so bad, and it just like is so unattainable. Like it's actually insane. So I think that's one of the reasons I really love teaching it and making classes and stuff like that, because it's just so much fun. And I hate how it's so. It just has this like thing where it's like very like unattainable and difficult to do. Like I hate that. Like no, like not if I have anything to do with it. What is going on in this mouth? I think that's the body. Oh, the body's one piece now. So what is that? What is going on in here? if we do look at an x-ray? What if we hit solo? Okay, so it is the body. That's so strange. Let's see if we can smooth whatever this is out. Boom. Crisis averted. So one thing I do want to do, let me finish coloring it first. I talk way too much. Okay, so should I trim some of these? Let's look at X-ray. The reason I like to trim these things is just, you know, obviously I don't really care about my models being like super efficient, but there's little things like this will never be shown, like this piece. Like certain pieces that don't have to go so far into the body. I just want to like get rid of them. Okay, let's go ahead and trim that. Oh, let me make sure. I might have been too... Oh no, that's good. Okay, this looks good. So now all the horns are in there and they have a little bit of space. So let's color these. Looking good. Let's do a quick save. Okay, so let's... I don't think I'm going to give him any eyelashes. I usually do. Should I? Should I just do it? It's kind of rude for me not to give him eyelashes. I give all my characters eyelashes. I can do it really quick. So we'll use the tube, we'll use path, and we'll just start right here. You got to do 1 and 10. You got to do 1 and 5. Oh, snap. And then you have to add 2, 3, 4. I hate that that's the way we have to do it, but that's the way we have to do it now. We have to do first and last, and then we have to add the nodes in like that. So, okay, this looks good. I'm going to add an extra one here to give him a little flavor there. You know, I like to do my little wing-tippy things. Okay, so we'll do this. Radius, we'll make this one small. And I'm going to add a new one there. So that looks good. I'm going to take snap off so I can properly push this into the body. Because we want it to be, yeah, we want it to be flush. Okay, something like that. You can get a little bit wider out here, maybe. Pull that out a little bit. We'll make these a little bit bigger. Okay, that looks alright. Let's bring this out a bit. What do we think? I think I like it. There's just not enough. It needs to be up higher, I think. Let's make this a little smaller here. Okay, that looks a bit better. What if it was like curled a little bit more? I don't think I ever made a character with such an extreme curl like that, but I kind of like it. But I like to use profile. I do like to use profile, but why is that like that? Okay, something like that. I might need to twist it. Twist is fun. That's nice. Let's go ahead and mirror it. I like it. Let's see what happens if we also make it like a dark color. Wait, what is happening right now? There we go. Let's turn the roughness up. So this is like a dark, like that. Maybe we don't want to go all the way black. It's kind of funny. I kind of like it. It is kind of cute. So let me turn. Another thing I wanted to do. Let's start moving. Let's start moving a little quicker. So I'm gonna take this color. I'm gonna add it to these. Paint. Oh, maybe that needs to be a little bit darker. There you go. A little more subtle. I like it. So I wanted to take the eyes and add a layer. And this is going to be darker, so now I'll take the color of the eyes, make it darker, use the paintbrush, and paint that darker color. So this is sort of like ambient occlusion. We'll take Smoothie Poo, which is the smooth tool with 0 intensity. That's all it is. Smooth tool with 0 intensity, and allows you to just smooth the color. So that's nice. So now we have that nice fade there. Oh, I love it. I love a nice fade. We do have to color the inside of the mouth. So let's just solo it, I think. And then let's color it. Let's add a new layer. So this layer will be inside mouth. And we can do, let's match, I don't know. What color do I want to do inside the mouth? Maybe we'll do this color. Oh, with reptiles, maybe we want it a little more purple. Oh yeah, we do. We definitely want it a little more purple. So we'll do it a little more purple. So maybe something like that. We want to turn the roughness up because we don't really want a lot of light bouncing around inside the mouth. That just doesn't, that just looks silly. So now we're on this new layer. Oh, you about to print? Oh, go, good luck. Printing is rough. Okay, let's see. Pedro, short thing. Glad to hear is for the best, and I hope to see these next classes soon enough. Please let us know which platform is best for you, so we'll be sure that our teacher will get his share. I appreciate it. You know what? Udemy is great. I just don't have a lot there, but they're both pretty good. I usually post more classes to Skillshare because they've been extremely supportive of me, and and I'm a part of their like top teachers. So first I was they had another program, and then they brought me into the top teachers, and they're very supportive. Any sort of help I need, and they offer like I've had like different coaches that like will talk to me about like my videos and ways to do it better, and they always have seminars and things like that, and they're just like they're just a really great company, at least from my end, like from the beginning, you know, when I was first getting started. So but they've been just really supportive of me, so that's why I just spend more time there, because I appreciate them. Okay, so we need to use paint. And what do we think about this purple for the inside of the mouth? It looks just like the background. That's okay, I can change the background color. I think I want to do maybe like a... Let's see, let's try something like that. Yeah, it's a little different. Okay, so let's figure out what I want the inside of the mouth to actually be. This is tricky. Okay, symmetry is our friend. So we just gotta get those weird angles inside the mouth. There's a way you can like see through things, I believe, but I don't remember how to do it. we want to get all that up in there. What is that? What are these things? I don't know what that is. That's okay. So we can continue coloring. Make sure it's not going through. Sometimes when you color stuff, it goes through the other side, which I think is one of the dumbest things. Ever. I hate it. Gotta be careful not to color on the outside of the mouth by accident. Okay, looking good, looking good. And also, this is an opportunity where I might use dynamic topology. Even though this is fairly high, it's 147K. This is a time where I might use it. But I'm not exactly sure yet. Yeah, we need to get all in that mouth. Okay. That looks good. So let's, oh, you see, it went through. So if that happens, then you can go to the little pencil. So right now I'm in the paint tool. You can go to the little pencil. Most of the tools have this little pencil. It gives you more options. You can go to filter, and then you can go to front facing vertex only. So now I can erase, and it will only erase the back. If I didn't turn this on, it would erase like the opposite side. Again, which is really stupid. I don't know why that would be like a default at all. So that looks great. So what I would use dynamic topology for, so if I'm using paint and erase, and I want to erase really cleanly, let's say I want to erase this cleanly, it's actually not too bad. Yeah, it's actually not terrible. I'm going to go back to regular paint and go really small and see if I can get some of these little details. Okay, so I'm going to go with erase and probably erase some of this as well. Go back to paint. Just try to get this really clean. So see how this is? It's not very clean, and I actually don't know if dynamic topology will be able to help me. But let's give it a whirl. Let me paint this as well. Oh, is that my fiance? She comes home, I gotta bounce. When she gets home, it's over. She always comes in talking loud. I feel like sometimes there's ants are in my room, like these little ants start crawling around, and they'll like crawl on my leg or my foot. And once one does, it's over for me. Then everything becomes an ant. All I feel is ants. Okay, so now I might use, okay, we're on erase. I might use dynamic topology. Turn it on, you enable it, and you see the little diamond there. So I might turn that on if I want this to be really clean. So I'll make sure I have symmetry on. So now I might use it. To make that look cleaner. It doesn't even look that clean. What's up with that? The only problem is it adds geometry. So here's the before, what actually looks kind of better. So sometimes you have to wait it out. Sometimes I don't use it. Sometimes it's not that useful. But it actually isn't making that much of a difference, so I'll probably just not use it. You could also use Smoothie Poo, smooth with, because sometimes this actually looks better. Oh, but I don't think it does though. No, that doesn't look better. Let me think. I'll try it once more with dynamic topology. Let's see if I paint instead of erase. Yeah, alright, I'm going to turn it off, but I'm going to leave that there. So I'll turn it off, and then when I use paint, I do like the spikes in the front. I probably will add some more stuff, but I can get lost in the sauce and just continue adding. I'm sorry, but I cannot not have one of these lovely halos. Also, it's lovely to see how you're actually using techniques you showed in the very basic crash course. The one with the lashes is killer. I love doing lashes. I'm about to print my first... Oh, why did I read that one like so long ago? Can't wait to see how the print comes out in like 5 hours probably. The thing is with dynamic topology, so the area now is high res where we use. So you can use other tools, like I'll try erase. And the area is still high res, so sometimes that actually doesn't look too bad. It's not perfect. It's not perfect. So now I'm thinking I might want to erase a little more and then just smooth it, maybe? I don't think I want to do regular smooth. No. Let's try smoothie. Let's just see what happens if we just do a regular smooth. So we have a regular fall off between skin and mouth. Because like the hard fall off, I'm not feeling it. But like I always say in my classes and stuff too, like you really just have to experiment, because it's art, you know. You have to figure out what looks good, and sometimes that's not easy. Okay, so let's see. What happens if I use a crease? I'm just curious if I use a crease. Interesting. Okay, so maybe we'll use smooth, we use smoothie. I don't think this is going to smooth anymore. That's all right. Okay, so let's take paint, and I'm going to do erase, but I'm going to bring the intensity down, I think, and I just want to see what happens if I... Okay, I don't mind it. But, and I'm sure you can see, like, usually when I make classes, obviously, I don't usually I have things a little bit more worked out in my head. But this is what it's actually like when I'm working on characters and trying to figure things out. Oh, you know what? That seems to look so much better. The fact that I smoothed it, and then after I smooth it, then I use erase. Like, it seems to be so much smoother now. Like, I feel like that looks clean. I feel like it looks dumb clean. Well, I like it. It's a little iffy there for some reason. This part bugs me, so let's go back to dynamic topology and just use paint, and let's just see if we can get this a little cleaner here. Okay, I'm going to turn it off and just color this because it looks like there's like a color difference, and I hate that. So make sure we get this colored up. And what we did before was we smoothed. So we smoothed the area, and then we went back to paint, back to erase without dynamic topology, because the area is now more high poly, and then we erase. Alright, it definitely looks cleaner. So that is definitely a vibe. So do dynamic topology. What did I do? Dynamic topology with either paint or erase, then smooth it, turn off dynamic topology. I don't know. We'll all have to watch this again to remember. Oh, I think my mom sent me a picture. Oh, I got to figure out how on Apple Watch, how I can view pictures from Facebook Messenger. That's the only thing that I can't see pictures of. Oh, my phone's in use too, so I can't see it. Sorry, Mom. It's crazy. I'm surprised that worked, though. What's up, Gray? I had to delete Nomad recently as well. So annoying. I don't know what happened. I don't know what the situation was. I installed Valence, and there was a problem with iCloud with Valence, and that started crashing, and I had to continuously restart my iPad, and then Nomad started messing up, and I had to continually crashing and had to reset it. It wouldn't let me like send anything. It was so annoying. So I had to like transfer all my files to like a hard drive and then reset it and then like put the files back, but they don't go back into Nomad. They're just like anytime I want an older file, I have to find the actual file and then like open it in Nomad and hope that it's the one I'm looking for. Oh my god, excuse me. Yeah, resetting your iPad is not fun at all. Let's have some different colors in here. So let's do a darker color a little bit further in. So we'll paint. Let's make sure we turn dynamic topology off, because if it comes on and using another tool, it can look really ugly. Okay, so this will be darker. Okay, so we'll do that, and then we'll use smoothie. We'll smooth that. Looks good. Now let's use an even darker. Let's just use straight black and really get this dark back here. Since this is that area where the tongue is mostly. And this area is actually underneath the tongue, I believe. So let's smooth that out. Get that nice and really dark. Let's take a look. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Okay, so now let's take these and just yeah, let's go ahead and merge them down. I think so. And let's see if we can use smoothie. Let's see if it'll smooth, if it'll blend at all anymore. I'm not sure if it will, but we'll see. Not really. Maybe I can use regular smooth, because regular smooth actually manipulates the clay, so sometimes you can smooth a bit better doing that. You just want to make sure you don't accidentally smooth any of the edges. But that looks great. So the tongue, I think I want like a... Hey, that's nice. It's sort of purplish. It kind of sticks with that same theme, but not completely purplish. Now this carapace, what am I feeling on myself? Now I'm like all... Maybe we'll just do it simple. We can do it simple like that. Maybe a little bit like... Maybe a little bit closer to the yellow. It's a little different. I like it. Yeah, it's a little different. I'm digging it. I do want to make sure that these teeth, I'm going to add a new layer on the body, and I'm going to do this purple, but we're going to do much darker because I want to just add a little detail around the teeth. I love details, and I want to make sure that like around the teeth is a little darker. I don't know if anyone will ever see this, but you guys know it's there. That's what's important. So I'll take smoothie and just kind of smooth this a little bit. So now the area around the teeth just has that little bit of darkness that you need. I love it. I really want to make this more purple above the... Okay, good. It still looks pretty good. I like it. I'll buy that. Let's do a little save. Okay, so this, let's make like a... sand, maybe like a sandy color. No, I think it has to be... Maybe we don't even need it, actually. Even if we don't, what color do I make it? Or maybe we make it like a purple for now. That's fine. Okay, what color are his little flippers? Now that's a question. Let me see what these likes are looking like. Okay, I got 32 likes. Not bad. Thank you for all those likes, my peoples. Okay, so now it looks good. I actually haven't done this in a while, but I want to try to just do a little speed ambient occlusion on some of these things. And I like to do this because where's crease at actually? Where's crease? So now we're using crease. I'm going to tap this so we can use stroke painting. That means I'm going to use the tool, but it's going to add the color that I'm using. So we do stroke painting. I know I added some little pieces here. There's one coming off here. Okay, I'll maybe use smooth and just kind of maybe smooth that out a little bit, make them a little bit more natural looking. Okay, I'm going to add another layer and We'll use this, but maybe a little bit darker. We'll use paint. Oop. Okay, so now we have that there. So now I'll just use smooth and just kind of smooth that out, and that'll just make it a little bit darker where it's going into the body. I think I missed a spot right here. Okay, nice. Nice little details. There's probably some other details I can do on the body. Let's add, what is this? I don't know what that is, but I'm going to make a new layer just in case. So now I'm going to... Why are you blinking? Why are you doing that? Okay, so I'm going to make it a little bit darker. I could make it lighter too, but I think I'll make it darker. And I'm going to use paint, and I'm going to paint in the inside, all on the inside here. And we'll take a nice smooth, and we'll just kind of smooth this out a bit. Okay, nice. It looks like I need to do the top lid, and maybe I'll do up here a little bit more. We'll just smooth this a bit. Okay, we can take the paint and actually do some around here as well. Sometimes I do it on different layers because sometimes different things need different like for example, this is not smoothing as well, so if I would have done it on a different layer, I could lower it. I'm probably still going to do it, but that's okay. Let's just lower it a little bit. But I like the dark eyes though. You know what? That's fine. I'm okay with it. I am A-okay with it. So I'm going to merge those two and add a new layer. And then I'm going to try to do some details like this. Let's see how it smooths. Oh, that smoothed beautifully. That was so hard for me to say. I'll go under here maybe and try to smooth that. So this is really like what I would do if I was drawing. So that's how I'm thinking about this. Because when you're drawing, you have to add like the lights and the darks. And different areas like this, they're going to be usually darker. And that's kind of like what ambient occlusion does. Oh, I'm using the wrong tool. Paint. There we go. There we go. Okay, so that looks good. So I'm going to add some under here. Maybe like next to the arm. Hopefully everything smooths nicely. We'll add some here. Any place where there's like things that are like touching, that's where I'm adding this stuff. Even here on the body, down here, the leg. I didn't mean for it to get all crazy and go down here, but that's okay. Okay, so let's smooth it. Smooth, smooth, smooth. This is how you add your own ambient occlusion. I know it doesn't seem like much, but it's much, baby. It's much. So let's do paint and not erase. How did erase get in there? So we'll do some under the knees, and we'll smooth it. And we'll also do some around the edges of the foot, in between. We'll make that nice and dark. And maybe the line here as well. So then we'll smooth all of this. And it just gives it a nice ambient occlusion look. I guess we have to color that, don't we? So let's take this color, make it a little darker. We'll add a layer. And I might try to do crease with this. Because that makes it nice and dark and beautiful. Oh wait, it got really crazy down there, didn't it? Okay, I think that looks pretty good. I don't even need to do more with that. I could do the same thing for these. Let's do a darker color and let's just go around the edges. You know what? I guess I'll add a layer. At the end, I have to merge all the layers. What's up, swordsman? I love it. Go forth and create. I love it. Okay, so these should actually smooth really good. Usually when it's like that, when these things are fairly low poly, they smooth really well. Let's make it darker. So we'll just go along the edge as much as we can. We'll do it for these as well. We'll just try to go along the outside. That, and we'll even do these little, probably pointless, but that's okay. So now let's try to smooth it out. This should smooth very beautifully. Ooh, that's beautiful. I love that. Okay, so now these are smooth. Let's smooth the big guy. So we have some nice variation in the color. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. Okay, so let's take this and let's just color this like really dark. Yeah, let's make that a little bit darker there. Nice. Okay, it doesn't smooth as well, but still looks nice. All right, so one thing I wanted to try, do I want to try it out? Maybe I just want to use paint. So let's just merge this down. We'll add a layer and let's just call this details. I did want to add a little bit of like pattern to it. So let's use paint. Paint's probably not going to do it. Let's choose this color, maybe a little lighter and a little bit more yellow. Let's see what that looks like. If we do like designs on him. I'm just using my eyedropper to get the color. So the paint is it's not very clean, so it might use dynamic topology. That might help. Make sure I enable it. Ooh. Let's turn this off. Oh wait, I'm using paint. Dynamic topology. Details. That was so weird. I don't know what that was. So dynamic topology is not even looking that good. Oh, my phone is blowing up. But I just want to add a little bit of... Let's take symmetry off. I just want to add a little bit of details to these. Just a little something, you know, before I go. So I think on the next one, I think on the next video, I'll be able to, because he's pretty much painted. I have to figure out these things. I don't know what color I'm going to do him. I don't think I'm going to do him yellow, although it's cute. So I don't know what color I'm going to do his little sandals, but I think that's good for now. Let's just put on post-process so you guys can see before I go, because I have to cook or else I'm going to get killed. Let's turn this down. Oh, I don't have any lights on him, that's why. I need some light on him. Oh, my neck. What was that? Okay, so this is the first part, exporting to Blender. So what you want to do is once you have your sculpt all completed and everything is exactly how you want it, you can turn off post-process because that's not going to go over anyway. But the first thing you want to make sure you do is all of your meshes, everything should be baked. So that's very important, or else in Blender you'll get something called a Nomad Sculpt, and like the axis will be like wrong. It's just really annoying. Anytime you see Nomad Sculpt, it's annoying. So what you can do is bake it. So let's say, for example, the body, we want to bake that. Just go to the gizmo, tap here, and then hit bake. So I have everything baked. So if I go through my scene, everything should already be baked. There shouldn't be anything. Okay, see the eye dots? So that's something I forgot. That's this piece here. And I'm just going to hit. See, watch. If I go pivot, center, pivot, it brings the pivot up to where they are. So now I'm going to bake it. And see how it goes dark. Teeth. Okay, so these are the eyelashes. So you want to make sure you don't have any mirrors like this. So just go ahead and validate. Join children. And just label it. These are the eyelashes. Okay. So now we have the eyelashes. Now I want to make sure that they are in the right spot. See how the gizmo is down here? Let's go pivot, center, pivot. That's where they should be. I'm going to go ahead and uncheck align. But it looks like they're already baked, so it looks like they're good. So now I'm just going to check these other pieces out and just make sure everything is baked. How was this stuff not baked? I thought I baked it yesterday. But anyway, you want to bake everything. You want it to be a bakery up in this piece. I didn't want to curse. Okay, so these are all good. So the next thing you want to do is make sure you don't have any layers. So see, we have layers here. See how I have some of the details? Just press this and it'll merge them down to the base. And see, this little green thing will go away. Merge down. Merge. So just get rid of all your layers. And what is this? This isn't even labeled. These are the, shell horns. Make sure you label everything. That will make life so much easier. Shell. Okay, everything looks good. So now it's pretty much ready to go. I'm just going to get rid of... actually, let's go ahead and save as new. I'm going to save it to a new one. So this is going to be... What's his name? I don't know what his name should be. Oh, I got it. Lagoony. Let's put it blend for Blender. So Lagoony. So now he's saved. So I'm going to go ahead and delete these lights and this camera because we don't need them. So I'm going to select everything that I want to export. Go to the folder and then go down to export. See how it says Nomad here? We're going to go to GLTF. All. We can export to Blender. I'll hit airdrop. And let's switch over to... Okay, so I'm just going to send it to my computer. Let's see if I can do this simultaneously. Even though you won't be able to see it. There we go, that's my computer, I believe. So what I want to do is, this is already saved, so I'm just going to save it again. And I want to use this same backdrop, but I'm going to put the character we were just working on. So let's just delete all of this stuff. So I'm going to take the body, all this stuff, and hit X and just delete it. Okay, so now we are good to go. So let's go to File, and we're going to import the GLTF. We'll go to Downloads, and here we have Laguni. Jumanji TM, what's going on? What's up? I love that. Drug free for 12 years. Nice. I'm drug free for 43 years. I've actually never had any alcohol or smoked a cigarette or anything like that in all my years. Okay, so we'll import Laguni. He's large and in charge. Sheesh. Okay, it looks like he's actually right in the middle of the empty, which is good. Let's hit 1. Oh, that's what I did. I was pressing these buttons to change the... That's what it was. So I might have to change that. I still want to select everything, and then I want to tap with 2 fingers. I'm using a MacBook Pro, so I feel like it's the equivalent of the right click would be tapping with, like, double tap with 2 fingers, or single tap with 2 fingers. I think that's like the equivalent of a right click. But anyway, so we are going to shade smooth, and then we're going to hit S, and that way we can scale everything down. Oh, you know what? This looks like... I actually don't see the frame. Let's hit 0. 0 will show me my frame. Oh, there's... Okay, now I see the frame. Oh, it looks pretty good. But I think this is... Let's see what the orthographic camera looks like. So this is the orthographic camera. I might have to move it around. So I'll set that to the active camera. Oh, I think that looks a bit better. That looks good. That looks real good. Okay, so... So how small do I want to make this? I don't know if I want to make him that much smaller, but I kind of have to. Thank you for all your help. Do you have any videos on fur in Nomad? No, not really, because you can't really, if you're going to do fur, it just has to be very simplified, like not actual fur. You would need to use like Blender or something like that for fur. So I don't really do much, you know, if you do it, it just has to be very minimalistic and kind of like shaped, like implied fur. I'm trying to think if I have anything like that. I've done like hair and stuff. Like if you look at the mouse guy, like I have like tufts of hair. That's like the closest, but I don't really try to do it in Nomad because it's not really made for that, so I don't really try it that often. Or if I do, it's just, like I said, it's very, very minimal. Okay, so now he looks like he could be fitting. Let's move him up. Let's hit 1 so we can make sure that he is... Oh, you know what? I have to change this. Okay, so that shouldn't happen anymore. I should be able to press the buttons and it doesn't change. Nice. We're back, baby. Oh. HDMI wire likes to slide out. So anyway, what I was saying is I'm trying to do a better job of keeping track of my comments. FYI. So let's right click. Oh no, not right click. So let's go over to the settings in this little sphere here. That's all the settings, and let's make this glossy, bossy and glossy. Let's make this glossy as well. Yeah, let's make the face. This looks like it's actually in focus pretty well. But sorry to jump around. I'm gonna go back to the camera because I wanted to change the f-stop. Changing the f-stop changes the focus like length. For example, if you have an f-stop, a high f-stop, right now mine is 2. If you were to change this to like 20, then instead of like the eye being in focus and the back of the head out of focus, it would be like the nose would be in focus, the eye would be in focus, the back of the head would be in focus, something 5 feet behind him would also be in focus. So it makes it longer the higher the number. If I was to change that to 1, you'd only be able to see like, you know, maybe the eye would be in focus, but this would be out of focus. And it actually kind of is already. So essentially we just want a higher f-stop. So maybe like 4. 4 is a little bit better. We might be able to go 5. I don't mind that the back of his head is a little out of focus, but I think that's good. So let's take his skin. Let's go back to the materials. And I don't want it that glossy. I don't want him that greasy. So we'll put this to like 0.5. 0.5 looks good. Teeth can be glossy, so I'm going to put the roughness all the way down. And also for the teeth, I want to do subsurface. So we'll put the weight up a little bit, and then we'll put the scale up. Let me do a little save. I think for the skin, I want to do subsurface as well. I have to learn how to do subsurface in the nodes. I'm terrible with nodes. But I do want the skin to be subsurface as well. Okay, I think I like that. Sorry, I got an itch on my back that I probably can't reach. Okay, so what's up, Daniel? How does Nomad Sculpt compare to ZBrush? I've never used ZBrush, unfortunately. It'd be cool to try ZBrush for iPad, but I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna do a subscription just to try it out. I might, but I like to think that I'm a tablet 3D sculpt aficionado. So like maybe they'll be like, oh, like let's reach out to Dave, but I'm not holding my breath. Tiago, I am super curious to see ZBrush on iPad. Shame it's probably going to be subscription based. Oh yeah, exactly what I was just saying. Exactly. Jason. And bare bottoms too. What did I say? Oh, bare bottom tools. Oh, he looks good. He looks good. So let's take this and oh, you know what else I want to do on all of these? It adds a lot more work, but that's okay. I want to go down here to shader editor. Okay, so now these are like the nodes that are being used. So Shift A, add ambient occlusion. So we'll add that. Maybe I can make it bigger so you guys can actually see what I'm doing. Okay, so I just added the ambient occlusion. Add, what is it? Color ramp. This is the only node I know how to do. So then I connect this with this. And then I add a diffuse. I'm going to put that right here for now. And then I add a mix shader. So this is the only way that I know how to do ambient occlusion. So once that's done, of course we're on the body. So we want to put that in between. You see that there's something happens here. And then I put color to the factor. See, it gets black. So then I switch these two. And then it looks way more like how it's supposed to look. So now you can see, it's kind of hard to see, but if there's like the shadows, you can see the shadows a lot more. The only problem is with this, that the shadows are only black and white, and I definitely don't want that. So that's what you use the diffuse for. I'll connect the diffuse here. And the shadows are a little bit white now, so I'm going to take this color. We'll use this green. Oh, somehow it's like black. Oh, well, anyway, it's not working too well, but we want a green. So something like that, I think, works. And of course, if you want to make it darker, you can, but I don't want it like that dark. Essentially, I just want the ambient occlusion is just like the shadows, the natural shadows from like the environment. Oh, and you know what? I forgot one crucial step, actually. But that's okay. We'll do it on something else. So the step that I forgot, we'll do it with the teeth. We'll add ambient occlusion here. We'll add color ramp. We'll connect these. I'm going to go ahead and flip these now because I know I'm going to have to flip them later. So I'll flip those. Diffuse, mix, shader. So this is the part that I forgot. I like to select them all. So I'll paste that there. These are going to be pretty much the same. So I'm going to join those with Command I don't think it changed color. I think it's the same color. I think it's the same color, so I'm just going to delete it and just call them horns. Boom. So I'm going to put the roughness up a little bit. And of course, we're going to add All right, let me check my settings. I must have some mute thing. Some mute hotkey maybe? Oh, command. Oh. Let's delete those. Spacebar is push to mute. Let's see if the spacebar, let's see if the push to mute works. I don't think push to mute even works. It's supposed to be spacebar. Dumb. Okay, let's see. Is this UVS? What's UVS? Facts. It is always something. It really is. Okay, the shell. Let's go ahead and add these puppies. We'll add this. Oh, first let's make it so it's not so dang shiny. It can be a little bit shinier than the body. Okay, so we connected the, oh, we already connected that, so let's connect this. Okay, I guess that's good. We're gonna plug this in, and we'll make this like a darker color, like a darker green. Okay, so at least that has a little pizzazz. Should I do it for these as well? Roughness. It might be fine. They're kind of dark anyway. I think I did it manually for the eyes, so I probably don't need it for that. Oh, we didn't do it for this. Oh, I didn't bring them over. So let's do the mix shader first. We'll bring the color over. Okay. So now I want to take this color. It never takes the right color. Should be something like that. Let's just make sure the shadows, yeah. Okay, that looks pretty good. Oh, it's very shiny. So let's take the roughness up. Still looks very shiny. Okay, so the slippers. Make sure they're smooth. I could like probably add a texture to these, but I think I'm just gonna leave them. So there is like rubber. No, I think it's fine. So we'll up the roughness on these puppies. And I feel like they would have some subsurface action. Okay, oh, let's Control V. Let's go ahead and do this. So we'll add this color. Let's check out the shadows. Okay, that looks good. And now we're going to add that blue color with the diffuse. Do I do freelance work? No, not really. I used to, but I'm not really do freelance or commissions anymore. I just don't really like doing it. And I've done some jobs where I've had really amazing clients, like phenomenal clients. Like I did a children's book where I worked with these two brilliant women. Like it was an amazing experience. I did some amazing artwork for the book. I loved everything about it. So you get clients like that, which are great, but a lot of times you don't get clients that are quite that good. And it really just saps the love out of creating, especially because you're not creating your own thing. And for me, I think I thrive when I'm creating my own stuff and when I'm constantly moving. So I kind of learned over the years that doing work for other people, doing other people's work, trying to make other people's vision, and having other people change like what I'm doing, it's just not worth it for me. It just makes me like not want to create. And it's like one of those things where it hurts so bad when like you want to do something to the best of your ability, but you can't. And then you're just trapped into like spending your time doing that. I don't even like thinking about it. But yeah, to make a long story short, no, I don't do freelance stuff. I would be more than happy to, like, if someone was like, oh, we want you to create like a 3D model for this reason or that reason, or we just want you to do your thing, or we love your work, we want you to create something maybe having to do with this, but we want you to do your thing as an artist because we like things like that are like different. Because if someone like gives me like trusts what I do and is like, oh, we want to commission you to do a piece of artwork because we like what you do, then I'm like, okay, like I want to create something that's amazing, that's going to amaze everyone. Because I feel very strongly, I'm very confident in my imagination and what I can produce. And that's something that I would be interested in doing. But again, it's sort of like fine art, like fine artists. Someone will commission something in like fine art, like some sort of sculpture. Someone does sculptures and they'll commission them to create a piece of artwork to go in front of a building or something. But they're not like, oh, can you change this and change your vision? I can't do that. So, but those are the kind of things you learn, in time. So, okay, what was I doing? Oh, we have the color here. I kind of want it to be like, maybe like, we'll make the shadows like kind of purple. Why not? We definitely want them dark though. Maybe we'll make them more blue. Okay, nice. What color do we want this? These look good. This looks good. Let's do a quick save. Oh, eyelashes. You always want to do those rough. I'm going to turn specular completely off and make those very dark. How does this look? I guess it's not. It's kind of pixelated, but I guess it's fine. These definitely want them rough. Do I want them glowing? Maybe we'll just leave them alone for now. I always like to make some sort of glowing element though. Let's see what happens if it's these. I work for a big toy company, and they always look for freelancers. Yeah, I had a few people that do in the toy industry kind of comment, but more like they work for like a company that like makes stuff and they kind of want me to like produce through them, which is kind of cool. I think I make some cool stuff that would look good, but I don't really have an avenue to like sell anything at the moment. But yeah, I could definitely see like eventually like doing something with that or having some sort of collaboration. Be awesome. Like having these things like mass produced would be amazing. But even I love printing them. Like I love 3D printing. I can't wait to get back to it actually. Okay, so these are still, they look a bit shiny still. Oh, that's right, I was gonna try and color them. So what happens if we color them like, I don't think I want them this color. Okay, it doesn't really work, but I like to, wait, what are we doing? That's so strange that, oh, there we go, there we go. There we go, now we're back in business. Okay. This little, what color do I want this? What if, I definitely don't want it that shiny. It's be matte. What if it's a little metallic? How does that look? Doesn't really need to be. It's kind of interesting. Maybe a little metallic so I can see the reflection a little bit more. I don't know. Let's X this and let's try a different color. White is kind of, white has a little bit of charm to it. I kind of like this soft pink, and actually I don't know if I want this background blue. What if we want the background, well, let me know the company name. Yeah, what's the, that'd be cool, that'd be interesting to know the company and like what they do and all that stuff. Be able to check them out. What kind of toys do you work on or make or produce? I have 2 Anycubic Photon Maxes. Yeah, I have M1 Photon, what is it, Anycubic Photon M1 Premium or something like that. I don't think they make it anymore. Contribution. Do you think 3D modeling and sculpting will become a lot more popular with VR spatial computing headsets like Vision Pro? I don't think it'll affect them. I think people that are doing no, I don't think so. For example, I don't think I could do this on a Vision Pro. I mean, I guess if I could use my computer, but I can't see the controls being precise enough to be able to control it. And I can't imagine having that thing on my head for like hours at a time would feel nice. So as of now, I can't really imagine it, to be honest with you. Okay. Oh, we never connected these. Let's connect these, because I'm ready to just do this turntable so I can get it going, and then maybe go and eat. We got our license, not permit. What is it called? We got our license to get married today, so that was pretty cool. It's not the actual thing. It's not the actual marriage certificate, but it's the license in order to get that at our ceremony. So we'll bring this over. Let's zoom into these teepees so we can make sure they look good. Let me do a quick save. Okay, so let's make sure we can see the shadows. There, we can see the shadows. We can see the shadows. So let's bring over the diffuse, and maybe we want to make them like kind of like a brownish, yellowish. Oh, but maybe that's still too bright. I think we want it to be a little bit darker. And let's make sure. All right, let's see. I think they look good. Oh, these samples are going so slow. Let me change that. Let's change the samples of the preview to 10. Maybe that'll allow my computer to relax a little bit. Okay, so this looks good. Oh, the eyes are both separate. I almost forgot that. But this, roughness, good. Those are the same. Those are together. Good. Okay, let's take a look. This looks good in here. I kind of like the blue. What do you guys think about the background? Burbank, Cali. I'm on a MacBook Pro M1. So it definitely struggles. I do want to get like a $3,000 around mid-range PC, I think, because I do enough. These turntables, like I want to do them a bigger resolution turntable, and I just can't do it on this computer. You know, it's just not. It just takes way too long. So I have to. It's going to be a good investment for me, though. I spend enough time on this where it makes sense to go ahead and get it. So this looks good. I like it. Do I need the metallic though? I'm going to take the metallic out. Okay, it still looks good. What if it's a little rougher? I don't mind things being rough. I don't mind that the only shiny thing is the eyes. I don't mind that at all. I feel like I want. He needs a little friend though. So let's do a quick save and then let's import GLTF. Let's go to Blender, Alligator Box, Fruit Pudgies. I think the 24. There he is. Okay, we'll add this here. Let's take a look at one. We could make him small. Let's make him small. And let's add him. You know what? Since we're doing this, let's switch to Eevee so we can see a little bit better. Oh, that's still too big though. Let's do a hidden. Let's hide him and like turn him around. That's funny. I like it. Let's go to animation. And let's spin him around. Okay, let's go back to not rendering, shading. And let's try to match the colors. So now when we go, why is this so high over here? Okay, Little Pudge. So let's bring Little Pudge into the collection because he's going to be spinning as well. And if I press these little arrows down, you can see I have two. So I have the accent and I have the body. The body, body. Oh, the shell is still a little bit too shiny, I think. It's like I like the way it looks, but it's a little too shiny. Sometimes, like, I don't know when to adjust, like, the coat instead of the... See how there's, like, the coat here? Can I make this more rough? It doesn't look like it's doing anything. Oh, the weight. I have to change the weight. It's a bit hard to see with it not being cycles. What is this? I think did I forget to... I might have forgot to smooth this out. Oh well. Okay, anyway, so as far as lights go, I think I want to change the color of him. So let's X the body, let's X the color factor, and just adjust it here. Let's check out the emission and let's make it like a green. We'll just give him a little glow there. I like it. And then we'll switch to the accent. Let's X that. Let's X that too. And let's make this like a brown. So there'll just be a little pop of color there. Let's take a look at it in cycles. Just kind of hidden behind. I just kind of like that it's hidden behind them. Okay, so everything looks pretty good. I'm pretty happy with him. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I wanted to do. I love adding the mushrooms, but I don't know if I'm going to add the mushrooms. I love adding the mushrooms, though. Can I add the mushrooms? Do you mind if I add the mushrooms? What's up, are you? Not going to lie, you've inspired me to pick up Nomad. I love that. I'm glad. Congrats on the certificate. Thank you very much. We have like a month to go before the big day. It's today I just put the final payment on the honeymoon, which is a lot of money. The last bits of the money are going out. You know, it's happening. My back is feeling better, so I'm less stressed about that. But yeah, things are finally coming together. So okay, so oh, do we want blue? Do we want blue? Maybe we want like a different color back here. We could do like a purple. I don't like the deep purple. I kind of like that's too bright. I guess the blue wasn't bad. But purple and green usually looks really nice together. What do we think? I bought a new chair, but it was just I think a combination of sitting too long, sleeping the wrong way, probably lifting things that were too heavy, lifting weights for years. It's hard to know what it was, but I did buy a new chair, specifically when it was really bad. I bought a new chair. I'm surprised my watch isn't telling me to stand. Usually it reminds me that I need to stand up. Okay, so if this is purple, maybe I just make this excuse me, maybe I just make this the same color. My nose. Okay, so what color is this? This is white, is the name of the color. So maybe I'll just go to this and just change it. Change the material to white. Let's see what that looks like. Oh no, it looked way better before. We're gonna leave that as is. I like that. Okay, I think I like it. So now let's play with the lights really quick. So we have the back wall. Well, I might want to keep the back wall off. Let's keep that off. Yeah. So we have the key left, I'm gonna turn that off. We have the key right, so now we have all our lights off. The only light is coming from the environment, which is here. And that's okay. So if we just have from the left, that's not enough. We have the right, which looks nice. It's a bit... Oh, I think I actually like that. Why can't I see it though? Let's go back to animation. Oh no. What are we doing? What are we doing, bro? What are we doing? Blender sometimes. Thank you. Just give me this, just stay on this camera. I'm just zooming out. Let me zoom out, Blender, please. Thank you. Blender is such a butt monkey sometimes. Okay, so here we have this light, which looks pretty good there. I'm going to switch this to global so I can just move it up and down regardless of how it's angled or whatever, because I think this light needs to be higher. That looks good. Now let's see what happens if we move it up. I like that. We have a really great pop on the eye, which you know I love. So that's good. Let's check out the key left. So then we have some light coming in on the left side, which is nice, but maybe we'll match the... What color is this light? So this light coming in from the other side is kind of like a bluish light. What if it's like more purple? To kind of match the scene. That looks pretty nice. Let's see what happens if we move it back some. And then we tilt it more. Ooh, I love that. I like that, but it's still... Let's move it back a little bit more, and I want to see if I can... Let's move it back. Okay, I like it. I'm going to make it a little bit less, so let's go to 30. Let's actually go to 20. I don't want it too, like, I don't want it too crazy, you know what I mean? Maybe we'll just bring it down a little bit. I want to keep it subtle. That's a little bit more subtle, so I think I like that. It feels a bit warm, so I'm going to check this light to see what the temperature is. It looks like it's just pure white. It's a little saturated. Let's see what happens if I take that away. It feels a little, the scene feels a little warm for some reason. So I'm going to take this light and maybe add a little, a little cooler. I think that works. Let me see without. Okay, I think I like that a lot. What is, oh, this is one of the horns in the back. I was trying to figure out what that was. All right, so I really love the way that this looks. I think it looks nice. And let's see if I want to add some more light to the whole scene. Because you have to be careful, because sometimes I like things that look very dark, but sometimes they can look a little too dark. Let's bump this up one. I think that'd be better. Okay. I think I like it. All right. Trying to think if there's any other glowing elements. That's the only thing that I wish I could add to this, but I don't think I have any. I could put some import GLTF, go back, props, mushroom tall stems. Could do this. Gotta make sure they're not floating. I don't think anything would hit this if it was rotating. So we could do something like that and then just add an emission to it. I mean, imagine if these were purple too. Trying to figure out how I can get it to look a bit more purple. So let me know, what do you guys think about the mushrooms? Just to add another like little element. I love making these little mushrooms. I want it to be rough. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, do you have a good chair? Oh, I'm 44 and my back aches being a designer. I feel you. I liked the blue. What did you like the blue? The blue backdrop? I went to School of Visual Arts in Manhattan. I graduated in 2003. Jay Graves. I hear you. I appreciate you swinging by, though. Always appreciate it. What's up, Cubley? I'm doing a tutorial of the Chibi Mouse, and it has been great. Awesome. That's so good. I'm so glad, because since Nomad changes so much, I'm always glad when people are still able to get through those longer ones that are very specific. Again, if you have any issues, the best place to probably reach me is on Facebook. I have a private Facebook group. There's only like maybe 3 or 4 people in it. But if you have like an issue that you need help with, just like take a video of the screen. Like take a video if that helps, so I'll know what's going on. It's so much easier because sometimes people have issues and they're kind of trying to explain it, and it's hard for me to figure it out. So if you do have any issues, use that group because I'll be able to see what's actually going on, and then we can like have a back and forth, and I can like help out easier. So if you just look up my name on Facebook, you'll see my two groups. One is a Procreate group, and one is the Nomad Sculpt 3D group. Okay, so everyone likes the blue backdrop, so we will go with blue. I gotta find a good blue. I want it to be a little bit more saturated, maybe a little brighter. So we like the blue. We like the blue better. What's up, Kai? Hello there. I already left a like, and I'm watching without ad block. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate that you. I appreciate the like. The likes go far. I need to start saying it more. I always don't want to be like annoying saying like give me a like, but yeah, give me a like. Blue it is. What color for the mushrooms? Maybe we should go for like an orange or something. Maybe we should go for a blue. Maybe they're still a bit too big. I did a turntable, and one of my mushrooms was too high, and it made me very upset. I kind of feel like I don't really need the light. I might just leave them like that. Let's see, dark purple. I found saying like the video reminds me of people. Oh, probably like the like with questions. Yeah, I get a lot of questions. I'm liking this. I like it. I think it looks good. Yeah. Anything else? No. I think I'm pretty happy with it. I think it looks good. So first, I want to make a turntable. So mushrooms are outside of the turntable. All of these things I'm going to select, and then I'm going to select the empty, which is the box, the empty cube around the character. So I'm going to select that as well, and then Command P, keep all the transforms, which means that all the objects are going to stay in the same place. Oh no, wait a minute. Okay. All right, let me figure something out here for a second. I'm gonna undo that. I'm gonna take this base, set origin to geometry, and then I want to snap the cursor, which is that little red and white thing that's like off center over here, this little red and white thing. I want to snap that, snap cursor to selected. So that should put the cursor right there. So now I want to take the empty, and I want to snap this selection to the cursor. So now I know that the empty and that cylinder are lined up. I'm just moving the box up, but it's still in the middle. Everything is in the middle, so that's what I want. So now that that's set, I'm going to take all of those things except for the mushrooms, and then I'm going to select the empty, and then hit Command P, and then Object and keep transform. So now we already have 1 and 200 here. I'm going to hit Save. Because I'd already done that, I put a keyframe for 1 and a keyframe for 200. 200 is just a 360. So let's go to these settings. Let's go to Eevee. Okay. All right, you know what? Let's just go to Workbench. Actually, that's dumb. So let's go back to cycles and then just hit Z and solid. And then I'll hit spacebar. It's turning perfectly. That's perfect. And actually what I've been doing now is, oh, you know what, I'll leave it at 200 for now. So I think it looks good. So let's go back to the rendered version. I think everything looks nice. I don't know if the blue is too saturated though, the background blue. It might feel a little bit too bright for me. Or maybe the room is too bright. Maybe I'll change the blue. The base color, let's bring some of the saturation out of it and make it a little darker. It's a little too dark. I like more of a natural look. I might want it a little blacker. That's always a funny thing to say. So I might want to darken the room a little bit. The ambient lighting really help that purple pop. Okay, so let's just do a quick test. Oh, do I want to do 200? Oh, this is pretty big. This is still very big. But I should, let's do, you know what? I think it's good. I think it's good. No. I don't think I didn't hear of Blender. I don't even know if Blender, I mean, I guess maybe it was around when I was in college, but I started with like Maya and 3D Studio Max, but I hated it. I never made anything. It was just like trying to learn the program, but then I was like, I hate this, and I switched to Illustration Major. I hated it. Because that's my one bone to pick with like 3D stuff. I think it's great that people want to do games and want to do animation, but so anytime that it's taught, it's really on the basis of like, okay, like you have to do 3D like this so you can animate it, or so you can like retopologize it. All that stuff is really cool, and eventually it would be nice to learn, but I'm just like a 3D artist. Like I just want to make cool things and make them look cool. So what was really helpful for me was to actually work with Nomad Sculpt, and it's almost like you're just sculpting, like you're just like you would be drawing, except you're just sculpting. So I could really just make whatever I wanted. So I love that. I could, you know what I should be doing right now? I should probably be rendering this image. Wait, let me make sure all the lights are on that should be on, because I hate when I go to do it and some of the lights are off. Let's just see what it looks like. So yes, Nomad Sculpt was a big thing for me because I always wanted to do 3D. But everyone, teachers and stuff, and I get why, but everyone's so obsessed with the wireframe. Everyone's so obsessed with like it has to be like this many vertices. Like everything has to be from like the lowest amount of polygons possible. Like I get it, but especially back in the day, like I can't learn that way. Like I need to be like I'd rather be able to make some really amazing cool things, and then it's like, okay, so now I know that I can make really cool things. Let's go back to the basics and figure out how I can work it. Because if I start making like really like simple things that like don't really appeal to me, and also like with Blender, like I can't imagine sculpting this in Blender. I just can't imagine sculpting like something like this in Blender. I feel like it would take me the whole rest of my life to figure out how to sculpt in Blender. Whereas I can make something like this in Nomad in like 2 hours. And it's fun. And I can bring it over into Blender and do a turntable. I can't make them walk, but I don't really care about animation. So, yeah, I never understood why 3D was never, it can never be just seen as like a form of art, like an art form. Creating art that's 3D, you know? It always had to be the means of an end. Like it always had to be, oh, but you have to be able to animate it. Oh, you have to be able to retopologize it. Oh, but you have to be able to this, that, and the other. And I never liked that. And I never cared. You know, I always kind of just do my own thing. And like I just love making beautiful, cute little characters. I can 3D print them. Doesn't matter how many vertices. I'm happy. Oh man, this is at 200? I meant to put it to 50. This is going to take too long. So let's exit. But this is good. I'm very happy with this. I think it looks great. It might still be a little bit not clear enough. See how the body is still a bit too... the body is still not in focus enough. So what I need to do is go to the camera. And that's why I do the... I'm going to set this to 50 right now. So that's the render. I'm going to set to 50. I'm going to go back to the camera and I'm just going to set the f-stop to maybe like 7. Let's see that body. Still looks... Alright, let's render this image. This will still take a long time, even though it's only 50. But that's why I have to, yeah, this will be like 11 minutes. But it looks good. It looks good. So I'm going to X this. I'm going to save it. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to save Laguni. I don't know why this freaking thing keeps coming out. What are we doing, bro? Yeah, Maya, man, those are the good old days. Oh, my phone only has 5%, so you're probably gonna lose me soon. Okay, I think I want to do just one big render of him first. So let's change this to 250, and let's just do a render first. This will take some time. But anyway, that's how I bring Nomad Sculpts over into Blender. Oh, my camera's dead, unfortunately. That's how I bring Nomad Sculpts over into Blender. Hopefully that was useful. It is very tedious, but that is the name of the game, unfortunately. But it's been fun. Make sure you give me a like. I'm gonna go have some food, and then I'm gonna have dessert. But it was really fun to do this. I'm gonna try to do all my export to blenders on live. I'm gonna try to do a live as often as I can. It's a little bit busy now, obviously, because I'm wedding planning and doing all that stuff, but I'm gonna be doing lives much more often. So I appreciate all of you guys. All right, keep drawing, keep sculpting. I'll see you all in the next video.